I was not unmuted. Hi. Hi, everyone. I hope y'all are doing well. There we go. We're gonna be playing some Nancy Drew. We're gonna be playing some Nancy Drew today. So this is Secret at Shadow Ranch. It is one of the older Nancy Drew games, one of the early on ones that I ended up playing. I think this one's from like 2004? 2004? I think. It's a very early 2000s game. It was a lot of fun. It does have some things to say about things. But in general, I'd say that they were rather progressive for the time. There's nothing offensive in it. It's just there is a subplot where you find out that that something that someone else assumes about Nancy had never even crossed Nancy's mind. So we'll see that. That's more towards the end of the game, though. I was finally able to get one of the older Nancy Drew games running with the help of my amazing partner over in the corner, William. And it has like a really strange resolution. Originally, it was like the size of a CD jewel case on my screen. You're able to get it in full screen, but it changes the resolution of everything, so it sort of pushes stuff around and makes it so you can't really open things. And we had to kind of stretch it out a little bit on OBS to make it fit, but it doesn't look too bad. It doesn't look too stretched, so that's a good thing. And why I'm doing the preamble here and not clicking like new game or anything is because literally like the moment that you press new game, it is immediately going to start talking to you about everything that's happening and what the plot of the story is going to be. So I'm saying all of this here. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get Sherlock running. I did try a couple of other things to get it to run smoother. I'm still gonna try a couple more things later, but for now, we will have some Nancy Drew time instead. Alrighty, let's go.
Welcome to my latest case, The Secret of Shadow Ranch. To start, choose junior or senior. Dear Hannah, well, I made it to Shadow Ranch, but I'm afraid all is not well. The Raleighs, the people who own the ranch, have been called away on some kind of emergency. They had Dave Gregory, he's their foreman, pick me up at the airport. He gave me a phone number, told me to call the Raleighs at that number as soon as I got settled in, and refused to tell me anything else. In fact, he barely said 2 words to me the whole ride to the ranch. What's worse, Bess and George aren't here yet, which is very strange, because even though we had to take different flights, we figured we'd get into Phoenix at about the same time. Being here without them feels odd. After all, the Raleighs are their aunt and uncle, not mine. I wouldn't even be here if Bess and George hadn't begged them to invite me out to the ranch for 2 weeks, too. Until about 3 months ago, the Raleighs owned a clothing store. Bess said it was always their dream to sell the store and buy a cattle ranch. I hope they're okay, but frankly, as beautiful as Shadow Ranch is, I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this place. Love, Nancy.
Hi, Jade. How are you? I hope you're all right. You didn't miss too much. That was just the preamble part. We are in Phoenix, Arizona currently, and we are at George and Bess's uncle and aunt's house. George and Bess are sisters, by the way. Mobile Twitch is refusing to work for unknown reasons. Oh, I'm sorry. Also, look at these beautiful textures. Everything is flat. Gorgeous. Charlena Purcell, winner of the Catherine Coop Award for Historical Excellence. Like wind through my heart. Yes, flat good. Isn't the saying like flat is justice? Or something like that? Like wind through my heart. To bet. Charlena. Flatbread is best bread. Ooh, flatbread is really good. I agree with you. This also has my preferred way of moving around the world, where in big rooms I can sort of just turn like this, but in general, for when I'm in like a corner like you saw, I can just flip around like that. It makes it so much more convenient. A City Slicker's Guide to Ranch Horses, Book 2. Basic care and feeding of a ranch horse. Unlike horses used primarily for recreation or competition, most ranch horses spend their off hours outdoors, sometimes under the protection of trees or a lean-to, rarely in an enclosed stall, and in the cold winter months they're likely to grow long, shaggy coats. But their basic nutritional requirements are exactly the same as any other working horse. Because a horse left to its own devices in the wild would spend all its time looking for and eating grass and other vegetation, its digestive system is set up for the continuous consumption of relatively small amounts of food. Digestion is aided by the continuous movement of the horse as it forages. Bleh. As a result, feeding a horse a large quantity of food all at once, then making it wait hours for its next meal while tied up or restricted to a stall, can be a recipe for disaster. Things to consider when feeding a horse are its weight and the amount of work it is doing. All domesticated horses need hay. In general, a horse should eat between 1.5% and 3% of its body weight every day. This means a horse that weighs 1,000 pounds should be eating anywhere from 15 to 30 pounds of food a day. It's recommended that half its food ration should consist of good hay, which horses need to keep their digestive tracts sound and to satisfy their natural urge to chew. This means that a horse weighing 1,000 pounds should be fed at least 7.5 to 15 pounds of hay a day. Timothy, alfalfa, and brome grass are among the hays commonly fed to ranch horses. Working horses are usually fed grain as well as hay in order to provide extra energy and protein. Oats, corn, and soybean meal, or a mixture of these, along with supplemental vitamins and minerals, are along the grains ranch horses are commonly fed. When it comes to its grain ration, each horse's needs must be determined individually. That being in red means that this is going to be important later. The energy needs of one 1,000-pound horse must mean it needs only 2 pounds of grain a day, while another might need 10 or more pounds a day. While still another might thrive on an all-hay diet with no grain at all. It all depends on how much work the horse is doing, how much hay it is getting, and how well it digests and absorbs the chosen source of grain. It's important that grain be added to a horse's diet slowly. Always remember to go by weight of the grain, not by its volume. I.e., a gallon of oats is quite different from a pound of oats, and use a properly calibrated scale when mixing grain sources. And never feed a horse more than 5 pounds of grain at a time. If a horse needs to eat more than 5 pounds of grain a day, divide the ration into at least 2 feedings, separated by as much time as possible. Improper feeding. Improper feeding can result in medical conditions that are very painful and potentially fatal to the horse, such as colic and founder. In a horse, colic can simply be described as abdominal pain. This pain can be due to excess gas or to an intestinal blockage, both of which can be caused by feeding a horse the wrong food or too much of the right food. Signs of colic in its early stages may include listlessness and lack of appetite. As its condition worsens, the horse may roll repeatedly, lie down, stand up, sweat, and kick at its abdomen. Call a veterinarian, don't give the horse food or water, and keep it walking if it tries to roll, if it keeps trying to roll. Aw, poor horsey feets. Founders occurs when the tissue between the foot bone and the wall of the hoof swells. This resulting pressure causes pain, and if the swelling is severe, blood flow may stop, and the tissue may die, resulting in permanent damage to the horse's feet. Diet-related causes of founder include eating excessive amounts of grain and drinking cold water before being properly cooled down after exercise. What color is that horse? Black. Black body, black mane and tail. With no hint of red, some black horses fade to a rusty brown in constant sunlight, others remain a fade-proof blue-black. Chestnut, orange-red body, orange-red mane and tail. This is a typo. Mane, like... Mane, not mane. Color may vary from yellowish red to a deep rich brown, a liver chestnut. But the mane and tail will always be the same color as the body. Sorrel, same as chestnut, only with flaxen or light-colored mane and tail. Not everyone agrees with this definition. Bay, reddish-brown body, black mane and tail, and lower legs. Bays can be very dark, almost black, but if the horse has black points and even a hint of brown or red, it is a bay. Buckskin. Buckskins are some of my favorite horses. They're absolutely beautiful. Gorgeous horses. Buckskin, a yellow, tan, or dun-colored horse with a black mane, tail, and lower legs. Buckskins with primitive markings, a dark stripe down their back, horizontal stripes on the upper legs, are called duns. Palomino, golden body, flaxen mane and tail, no hint of red in its coat. Oh, dappled. How pretty. Dappled gray. Gray skin with white dappling and gray background. Grays turn white as they age, but they always retain their dark skin. White, blue or brown eyes, pink skin. White horses are born white, unlike grays, and they are not albinos. Rowan. A horse that has white hairs intermixed with a base color. Oh. Hi, Arfie. Thank you for the sub. Happy birth. Happy birth. Interspersed with base color. The face, mane, tail, and legs of a roan are a solid base color. A chestnut roan is sometimes called a strawberry roan due to its reddish-pink color. A black roan is sometimes called a blue roan. We're gonna learn about horses! Horses! I got the Nancy Drews to work with the help of Will. Exciting! Did you not hear the second half of my sentence? I got it to work with the help of Will. That was what I said. You butthole. So mean to me. Oh yeah, something I do remember as well. In this version of Nancy Drew, because this is one of the older ones, Nancy is super fucking sassy to everyone she talks to, and I am here for it, honestly. Blankets. That's definitely something.
Something goes here.
Yeah. You can see that. Oh, book 1. So I do want to ask, do you guys actually want me to read these books to you so you can learn, you know, what's inside the books? Or do you want me to just sort of pick them up and put them back down? Because I am totally fine reading these books to you guys. But I could assume that it might be a little bit boring for some people. While you think about that, I'm picking up paper because I know that for a fact that we have to make a fire at some point. Paint dries in record time due to record heat. Local science teacher spends day watching paint dry. Says it's the most excitement he's had in years. Burnett Spammerwickle wins the Tumbleweed Krusty Chitlins Chili Cook-Off. Schnauzer abducted from backyard. Owner believes aliens did it. Prickly Pears defeat Gunky Geckos 1-0. Head to playoffs. Gross. Oh, it won't let me take it yet. Okay, fine. Also, do you like the really convenient ripping of like, oh, there's no date here? They do seem rather big. I'm all about dialogue, but fair, totally fair. I'll probably need to go back to some of the information in the other books later, so...
That's not the right time. Must be broken.
That's definitely related to the box.
and surrounding areas will be hot and dry today, with temperatures expected to reach the mid-90s by 5 this afternoon. After that, temperatures will begin to drop, with a nighttime low in the mid-60s. Most areas to the south and west of Phoenix can expect more heat for the next several days, while areas to the north and east should also expect rapidly developing thunderstorms. So if you're going to be hiking, biking, camping, or horseback riding, be aware that sudden downpours and flash floods are always a possibility at this time of year, and don't go into the wilderness areas unprepared.
We've got several livestock auctions in the area tonight and tomorrow. Small animals, including goats, rabbits, and chickens, will be auctioned off at Barney Hall in Apache Junction, with doors opening at 6 and bidding beginning at 7. Barney Hall is located at...
Ooh, a cattle feed commercial.
Hear that? That's the sound of happy cattle, healthy cattle, cattle whose diet includes Big Pink mineral supplement, chelated for easy absorption. Big Pink is the perfect blend of calcium, phosphorus, magnesium, sodium, chlorine, potassium, sulfur, cobalt, copper, fluoride, iodine, iron, manganese, selenium, and zinc. Minerals no bovine should be without. So for big results, stock up on Big Pink now.
The most important thing in there,
Frances
actually.
Humber. Wonder who she was.
The most important thing that they actually listed there was, in fact, the selenium. Selenium makes it so that it like strengthens the bones of animals. It's used for a lot of livestock, actually, where if they have sort of a if they sort of get like a little bow-legged, or their legs don't necessarily aren't super stable underneath them, like they sort of spread apart a little bit, generally they use selenium to raise the strength of their bones. Hi, Sadie! And hello, Spy! We're learning about horses! I read a horse book, and then I suggested that I read the second one, and they were like, no. We are currently in Phoenix, Arizona. We are with horse trivia on this stream, right? Ooh. Look at this cow's teeth. That seems like good information to have. Oh, it has teeth as well. Oh. Next to me playing Star Stables. Oh. Okay, so there's the cook. You know what? This has a bunch of recipes in it. I wonder if I could actually make... I wonder if these would actually work. No, I don't think necessarily. It's awful. Aw, thank you. That's really sweet. I'm gonna have to remember that this is here. I'm gonna take some pictures of these and consider... Is that a painting of a pot? Right here? Interesting. And maybe consider making some. So, we are in Phoenix, Arizona. We are at the ranch of Bess and George, two sisters. We are at their aunt and uncle's house. And we're not exactly sure why yet. We haven't gotten to that point. But yeah. We're supposed to be calling them immediately, but I was just like, no, I want to look around first. Speaking of which, I'm gonna go talk to him first. Why not? Can we make pancakes? Ooh, I wonder if we can make pancakes. Excuse me, sir, I have a question. No, never mind, I don't really care. Excuse me, sir. I have a question. No, thank you, never mind. Maybe I'm considering, no, never mind.
Hey, you must be Nancy. I'm the cook, Shorty Thurmond. Welcome to Shadow Ranch. Come on over here and tell me about yourself. You have talked to the Rawleys, right?
Is that important?
I promised the Rawleys I wouldn't talk to you until after they did.
I just wanted to look around a little first.
Do you have any idea how hard it is to have an interesting conversation with those two guys out there? It's impossible. So call the Raleighs, then come right back.
Okay, fine. I have a feeling that there's something over here that they don't want me to see yet. I said a hip, a hop, hip, a hip it to the make the man dance. Okay, let's call the Raleighs. As you can see, this is a very old phone. I believe this game is from 2004 is what I'm thinking.
Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Raleigh. It's Nancy Drew.
Nancy! Are you at the ranch?
Yes, and I'm a little concerned that you're not. Is everything all right?
Oh, everything's fine. I mean, it is now. It wasn't last night, of course.
Everything would have been fine last night if you hadn't made such a fuss.
How could I not make a fuss? There was a rattlesnake in our bedroom, for Pete's sake.
Oh. Currently pulling down wallpaper from the walls in our bedroom. Oh, wow. Make sure you pace yourself, because that will ruin your arms. Based on the beeping in the background, I would say yes, they are in fact in the hospital.
Don't tell me you're at the hospital.
Yes, we are. Although I'm only here because Ed's here. He's the patient. I'm just here to keep him company.
You can go home anytime you want.
Oh, someone's got to keep you out of trouble. Next thing I know, you'll be playing with scorpions.
I wasn't playing with that snake. I was trying to shoo it out of the room.
I told Ed to leave it alone and let one of the hands get it out of there, but no, Ed started poking at it with my yardstick, and all of a sudden it leapt up and bit him.
How bad?
Well, his arm swelled up something awful, and he was feeling pretty poorly by the time we finally got him here.
I was fine. She's exaggerating.
Oh, Ed, you wish. Anyway, dear, he's doing
Ah.
much better today, and the doctors think
Hi,
he'll
Alex.
be well enough to go home in a day or so.
I'm well enough to go home right now.
No, you're not. If I don't stay here with him, he'll get up and walk right out that door.
No, I won't.
What can I do to help?
Just go get a horse from Ted, the head wrangler. Go right into your heart's content. I told Shorty to go ahead with the cookout I planned for tonight, and...
The envelope. Have her take that envelope to Mary.
Oh, good idea. There's an
What-
envelope in the
what-
roll-top desk in the den marked Mary. If you could ride over to Mary Yazzy's and give it to her, we'd really appreciate it.
Okay.
I'll do it right away. Did you say I'd have to ride there?
Because of the way the roads are set up around here, it takes longer to drive to her place from the ranch than it does to get there on horseback. Dave will tell you how to get there.
She's gonna have to get the key to the desk from him, too.
Oh, that's right. I always lock the roll top. Dave has the key. Oh, dear. It seems like there was something else I wanted to tell you.
The horse, Bet. Tell her about the phantom horse.
Did he say phantom horse?
Yes. You see, last night we...
Hello, Mr. Raleigh. Time for those tests.
Uh-oh. We have to go. Don't worry about us, dear. You just go have fun. Just be sure to wear a hat and drink plenty of water. It's gonna be another hot one. Bye!
No, wait. Just tell me about the... phantom horse?
Phantom horse. Phantom horse. Can I have chicken pesto, please, Chef Opal? We're not actually having chicken pesto tonight. We had chicken korma last night. I'm sorry. We had... Chick pesto. We had pesto gnocchi the other night, actually. Night before last. I'm sorry. I think we're having noodles tonight. I think we're having, like, stir-fry noodles tonight. Get pesto checked, nerd. Eh. I'm sorry that your Dixper packs were only things that cover your screen. You can't blame me that your dollar Dixper day just ended up backfiring on you. Oven. Interesting oven. Fancy.
Tell me you've called the Raleighs.
I have, and I still can't believe what happened to Ed.
That is creepy, isn't it? But the horse, that was even creepier. See, I was just about to crawl into bed last night when all of a sudden this glowing horse comes galloping up outside. It stops and rears and paws, whinnying and snorting. Then it just wheels around and gallops off into the night. It was Dirk Valentine's horse, you know. Now it's a phantom.
This man looks like a gummy bear in a human suit. That's not nice. Okay, so the thing is that it's also kind of squished. Like, the look of it is kind of squished. He's not that wide. Everything is just a little bit wide in this because I had to stretch the view to be right. My man straight out of Fallout 2.
Dirk Valentine?
Dirk Valentine was an outlaw around here back in the 1880s. Legend has it he was in love with Frances Humber. She lived right here on Shadow Ranch. Unfortunately, her daddy was the sheriff.
Because of me having to stretch the screen a little bit, he's gonna look a little swole. Everyone's gonna look a little swole. It's like, here, wait, let me see. If I can just... No, that's my emote wall. That's not what I want to fix. Yep, that's how he actually looks. There we go. That's more accurate, actually. Because the thing is almost, it's like nearly a square. We make him more swole? Probably. There we go.
Something tells me this story does not have a happy ending.
Because of him, Valentine was captured and eventually hanged. Ever since, the ghost of his horse has been roaming the desert, cursing whoever sees him with bad luck.
You don't really believe that, do you?
All I know is, Ed Raleigh sees the horse, and what happens less than 2 minutes later? He gets bit by a rattlesnake. You do the math.
Well, I'd better get going.
Don't be a stranger. Hey, you're crowding me here, Nancy. I need elbow room when I cook.
Sorry.
I knew there was something over there that they didn't want me to see yet. Oh no, the wood chopping one. Okay, so there's a couple things that I do remember about this game. The wood chopping minigame, you can actually die because of it. So in the old school Nancy Drew games, you always had the possibility, there were things that you could do where you had the possibility of dying. So like one of them was walking on a floorboard that clearly was not meant to be walked on, and then you fall into a hole, into a basement, right? There was another one where you go into a fireplace, and it had like an interesting sort of grate on it so that the ash would immediately fall down through it, but it wasn't meant to hold a human. So if you then stood on it, obviously you fell through, like the gas in the kitchen, exactly. This one you can just, you know, chop your leg off if you do it wrong. So, yeah, suggest that you don't. There's also a little minigame with eggs, if I remember correctly. To me, it just sounds like you have a fantasy of killing Nancy Drew. I mean, she does die a lot in the older games. Like, there's one where they actually, like, lock you inside of a room right before the building that you were inside of is going to be demolished via crane and wrecking ball. So, you know, high stakes sometimes.
You talk to the Raleighs?
Yes, I'm supposed to go ahead and have a good time and not worry about Ed, which is a lot easier said than done.
He'll be okay. Getting bit by a rattler's no picnic, but it
Does
sounds
look like
he's
Woody.
out of the woods.
Shorty told me about the phantom horse that appeared just before it happened. Did you see it too?
It was the strangest thing I've ever seen. Guess you're gonna be asking me a lot of questions, huh?
I'm sorry. Am I bugging you?
The Raleighs said you were a detective.
Do I lie and throw my friend under the bus, or do I just say, yeah, I am? Check his shoe! There could be a snake in his boot. He'll be the next one bitten in the hospital.
Amateur detective. It's just kind of a hobby.
I'm gonna be honest with you, ma'am. We were short a couple hands to begin with, and now with the Raleighs gone and everybody on edge over what happened last night, well, this is not a good time to be visiting Shadow Ranch, that's all.
The Raleighs asked me to take something out to Mary Yazie's, but it's in the den in the roll-top desk, which is locked. They said you had the key?
Sure do. They gave me their key ring at the hospital.
Great, thanks.
Oh yeah, also he arrived at the airport like this, apparently.
To get to Mary's
He's actually
shop, just
wearing
follow the trail
chaps.
that goes
If this is the
northeast
person
out
I
of
think it
corral.
is.
Can't miss it.
Whoever
And I
picked
should
Nancy up
probably
from the
warn you,
airport
she doesn't
arrived
like
wearing
the Raleighs.
chaps. And I'm like, dude, really? She doesn't like the Raleighs.
Why
not?
not?
No idea. Not really any of my business.
How do you think that rattlesnake wound
I mean,
up
you
in
live in the
Raleigh's
country.
bedroom?
Probably crawled in through a mouse hole sometime during the day and took a nap. Nighttime's when they're most active. Something the Raleighs found out the hard way.
I wouldn't necessarily say that chaps are not in currently. I'd say more of a, if you're going to be sitting in a car for an extended period of time, they're not going to be the most comfortable thing to wear, you know? I mean, I think they look nice.
Has anything like that ever happened here before?
Not since I've been here.
I'll let you get back to work.
Hi.
Ma'am?
Ma'am. Hey you, don't even think about taking my eggs when I'm here. It makes me crazy. Oh. Oh yeah, you can get pecked in the face by a chicken. Nice. Sticks. Oh, I'll need those later. Okay, I remember that the sticks are there. Have a key. Oh, I remember the old school journal like this. Oh, so good. Okay, so the fun part about this game is you can click off tasks yourself.
Can't check that off yet.
Nice. Barrel racing. I feel bad for barrel race horses. I'm not going to go into it because I could talk for an extended period of time about it. But just know I feel bad for barrel racing horses. Always check your girth before hitting the trail. Okay, so to a random person, that might sound very funny, but the but the girth is the part that goes underneath the horse's belly. So basically it attaches, like if you're looking at a saddle like this, you see this little buckle part right here. It attaches underneath the horse's belly and you tighten it so that the saddle doesn't just slide off. It's called a girth. Mousetrap. So, everyone, please remember, check your girth before you go out on the trail. Safety first, as they say.
So which one are you?
Excuse me?
The Raleigh said they were going to be inviting some young ladies out here. I take it you're one of them.
I'm Nancy Drew. My two friends haven't arrived yet.
Why not?
Actually, that's a good question.
I brought 3 horses in this morning. Hardly fair to keep 'em tied up all day if nobody's gonna ride 'em.
So you're in charge of the horses?
I'm the head wrangler. You wanna ride, you come to me. You prove to me you know what you're doing, I may just let you.
Did you see the phantom horse last night?
I saw something. Just what? I still ain't sure. Now if you wanna ride, listen up. First thing you're gonna do is never ride unless you're wearing a hat and gloves. And unless you got a full canteen of water. You can wear that hat over there. It's Mrs. Raleigh's. Got a helmet built right in. Her gloves are on the saddle you'll be using. And you can get a canteen from Shorty. Then you're gonna saddle and bridle your horse. No need to brush 'em. I do that when I bring 'em in. Then you're gonna lead him to the mountain block in the corral and mount up. Then I'm gonna ask you some questions. You can't ride outside the corral till you get all the answers right.
Once I pass your test, can I ride anytime I want?
Long as you talk to me first. When you're done riding, you're gonna dismount, hook your horse up, take the saddle and bridle off, and put him back where you got him. Always keep your gloves with your saddle.
The thing that I love is he does sound like he is sort of at a half whisper this entire time, but he sounds straight out of a spaghetti western. I love how into this, like into the role he already is. I like this voice actor so much. Why do they call it spaghetti western? No, you don't put spaghetti in the hat. No! No!
With the spoon that's on the heel of his boots, that's of his stuff, and he eats it. Yum 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 yum.
My partner just called Spurs a spoon in the shape of a star. He's like, oh, do you know why you call them spaghetti westerns? Because you can take off the hat, open a can of spaghetti, put it in the hat, and use your spur as a spoon. No!
Do these horses ground tie?
Yep. If you get off when you're on the trail, don't tie your reins to nothing. Just drop them. And barring an earthquake or something, old Bob will stay put.
Bob! Oh, our horse is gonna be named Bob!
Bob? Who's Bob?
The bay over there. Name's Bob. That's who I'm putting you on.
Talk to you later.
Just stay out of trouble.
No, thank you. Ooh.
Well, hello there. You got some friends back there?
Bob. You call it spaghetti western since those movies were filmed in Italy. I can't tell if you're being truthful right now. Hi, Bob.
Tex would have a cow if I rode bareback.
No, I just want to pet. You don't understand, Nancy. I must pet. Bob, Clyde, and Ace. Aw. Sweet babies. I would be so paranoid around someone like Nancy Drew because she wouldn't be above sabotaging stuff in my near vicinity only to distract me so that she can nick stuff from right under my nose. I mean, I wouldn't say you're wrong. The stuff I'm taking right now is fine. I was told that I could take it.
I don't want to lug this saddle around all day.
Oh, yeah, you're
I
right.
should put it back.
I should put it back. That's true. I have to go buy Shorty. Can I really... Hello? There we go. Okay, let's go see Shorty.
Hello?
Nancy, hi, it's Beth and George.
Hi, I'm at the ranch. Where are you guys?
Yes.
Uh-oh. I'm not going to like this, am I?
We're at the airport in Omaha, Nebraska.
Oh.
Our plane had to land here so they could fix some problem with the radio, and now they're saying we could be on the ground for hours.
Well, at least they didn't cancel the flight.
Yet. I mean, who knows what's really going on? Yeah, no one around here ever gives you a straight answer. So what's going on there?
A lot. Last night, Uncle Ed and Aunt Bet found a rattlesnake in their room.
Oh my gosh! Are they okay?
Well, actually, it bit Uncle Ed.
Is he all right?
He will be. Right now, he's in the hospital. He'll probably be there for a day or two. Aunt Bet's staying with him.
Oh my gosh!
And apparently a phantom horse showed up at just about the same time as that snake.
A phantom horse? Of all the times to get stranded in some stupid airport. Look, you just better keep us posted, Nancy Drew. That's all I gotta say. We're so bored. George just bought a book on 19th century clothing and accessories.
George did?
It's the only thing in the bookstore here that looked halfway interesting. So if you need to know anything that's even remotely related to 19th century fashion, let us know, okay?
Sounds good to me.
Don't judge 19th century fashion. How dare you? It's correct, as Italian filmmakers did have a thing for westerns in the 60s. That's really cool. I didn't know that. Thank you for that information, John.
Apparently last night, this glowing horse came galloping up out of nowhere, caused a huge commotion, then went galloping off and disappeared.
It was glowing?
Evidently, it was pretty spooky.
You're there investigating phantom horses, and what are we doing? A big fat nothing. That does it, George. We're suing the airline.
The cook, Shorty Thurmond, he says the phantom horse belonged to this outlaw named Dirk Valentine, who was hanged back in the 1880s.
Is this Valentine guy a phantom too?
I don't think so.
Well, how come his horse got to become a phantom and he didn't?
Because he died of a broken heart.
Phantoms don't really exist, okay?
According to legend, seeing the horse is bad luck.
I believe it. I mean, look at what happened to the guy who owned him.
Don't you think it's kind of odd how that rattlesnake showed up in the Raleigh's bedroom right after that phantom horse showed up outside?
You don't buy that it was an unfortunate coincidence?
I think it was more like a well-planned distraction.
So, you're saying someone used the horse to lure everyone outside, then put the snake in their room, knowing no one would be watching?
It's possible, don't you think?
But if you're right, it means someone wants to hurt Aunt Bet and Uncle Ed. Oh my gosh! If you're right, it means that someone is on the ranch.
And whoever it is must be working with an accomplice. You know, someone to wrangle the horse.
So everyone there is a suspect.
That's right.
Well, you don't have to sound so happy about it.
That's it for now.
2 words, Nancy.
Call us. Thanks. Gordy.
Hey there, Nancy. Man, I wish the Raleighs were here.
How come?
I'm really looking forward to you and me sitting down and having a nice conversation, especially with all the weird stuff that's going on. I'm so busy getting all their chores done in addition to my own that I barely have time to talk to myself, let alone to you. Enough of me complaining. What's up?
Well, I'd better get going.
Come back soon.
I thought he was Shorty. I guess not. Oh well. Open sesame. Mary Yazzie.
The Raleighs sold a trunk full of junk to Mary Yazzie.
Paid in full cash. Items sold. Used steamer trunk containing junk items from Shadow Ranch. Ooh, okay. I know where that goes. Do I have to close you first? Hello? Game? Please let me leave. Can I... Game? Please let me leave. Well then. Perhaps A Fistful of Dollars being the most famous Western by the same fella. I seem to be stuck. Really? Come on. I opened a thing that I have to open and you're now making me stuck? So like Sherlock Holmes, you are transfixed by a piece of furniture. Yeah, seems like it. Oh, well, this was in the middle. Apparently I didn't read this. To Ed and Bet Raleigh. Just because you fired me, don't make another mistake and think that you've heard the last of me, because you haven't. We all know that I deserved a second chance. Letting me go without giving me one was just plain wrong.
Sounds like this Jane Nash person has it out for the Raleighs.
In fact, know what your problem is? You don't believe in justice. But see, I do. That's the way my brother and I were raised. Justice always prevails, although sometimes it needs a little help. You'll see, Jane Nash. There we go. Okay, now I can leave. Good. No longer transfixed by the thrall of a piece of furniture. It's red, blue, and yellow? Or, no. Red, blue, yellow. Red is... You know, I need a piece of paper. I keep forgetting. Red is 12, blue is 2, yellow is 7. 12, 2, 7. Well, 2, 1, 6, 7.
This doesn't look like it was ever opened.
I love point and click adventure games that require you to write stuff down. Honestly, I love that about these games. Francis, Shadow Ranch.
As usual, things did not work out like I planned. Just when I get everything fixed just right for you to go looking for the thing I hid for you, I go and get myself arrested. But no matter what you hear, nothing is gonna happen to me. I will be fine and we will be together soon, I promise. Meanwhile, you can keep busy by looking for what I hid. Start by using this piece of paper to mark where all the rock pictures are. They will tell you what to do next. Your favorite flowers and the flowers on your favorites, start keeping them in mind too. I will leave a message for you in this here cell, just in case they decide to move me to the jail down in Tumbleweed or something. I like vexing your brain, because when you are thinking real hard, like when you're playing the piano, you are more beautiful than anything in the world. I am sure to be out of here before you find my treasure, but in case I am not, know that it is all yours, and that you are more precious to me than 10,000 treasures put together. 9, 12, 15, 22, 5, 25, 15, 21. Dirk. P.S. I do not and never will hold what your father did to me against you.
Aww. Kids today have it too easy. That's so cute. Literally, like, I really like making you think because you're absolutely beautiful when you are thinking and doing puzzles and things. That's adorable. That's a very sweet love letter. Love letter, but also here's where my treasure is. Hey, honey. Would I be able to steal your notebook? Or could you give me a piece of printer paper? Pen. Thank you. Oh. Okay, let me write that down. So 9, 12, 15, 22, 5, 25, 15, 21. Ooh. And 4. 8. 2, nope. And 4, 8, 6. And 4, 8, 12, 6. Aw. Lovely picture. This is the journal of Merrill Humber.
July 4th, 1882. Got sworn in as sheriff. It was the 4th, so it's like all them celebrations was for me, which of course they weren't. Francis thought up a song and played it on the piano for me. I forget how it went, but it was purty. I'm lucky to have her for a daughter. Hereford Shoup come by with a plant he brung from New York, which he calls Harrison's Yellow. Looked right dead to me, but Francis planted it out back and give it some water, and already it looks to be on the mend. She's 17 and can read and write good and knows her numbers. Hereford's thinking to marry her, but I said she ain't of that mind yet. March 30th, 1883. Frances has got eyes for a young man named Dirk. She says he's from Prescott. Cappy says when she plays the piano,
I love how
Dirk makes everyone
everything
be
is
quiet
misspelled
so he
and
can hear
backwards.
good. I ain't never seen her smile like she smiles now. I told her to bring him to the ranch for dinner, but she says he won't come because he is too shy. I wonder if that is the truth. April 16th, 1883. Got a letter from the sheriff over in Phoenix about this Dirk Valentine, who's wanted for robbing 2 banks in a stagecoach. The picture with the letter looked just like Dirk, who Francis is sweet on. When I showed her the picture, she got tearful and run off. Now, Dirk is gone, and she won't say nothing about where he went. Got a letter from the sheriff over in Phoenix about this August 2nd, 1883. Dirk Valentine is robbing banks and coaches and trains all over the territory. Francis says he never ever shoots his gun and only steals from people that already got plenty of money. But that ain't true, because some of them trains he robbed was carrying money, meant to pay miners a hard-earned wages. He is nothing but a no-good, greedy outlaw, but Francis gets real mad when I say that. I fear she's still sweet on him, and that she sees him when she knows I am busy, and gets letters from him which she hides from me. September 9th, 1883. Got hold of a note Francis sent to Dirk and saw what they was going to meet. So I got a posse and we caught Dirk, and now he's in jail. The judge is coming next week, and I hear he is a hanging judge, so Dirk most likely ain't long for this world. Francis won't say nothing to me no more and says she never will again. September 13th, 1883. Dirk sent a secret letter to Francis, which Mason got hold of and give to me. I locked it up so she won't ever read it. Francis ain't allowed to see Dirk in jail, of course, and if she never sees his letter, maybe she will think he don't like her no more, and maybe she will stop liking him. Francis's ma would have known what to do better than me. I wish she was still alive. September 17th, 1883. They hung Dirk at noon. I thought I would be glad, but I ain't. September 18th, 1883. Francis took Brownie in my big saddlebag and is gone. She ain't told no one where she's going, not even Cappy. But I know she will forget Dirk, and when she does, she will come home because she's a smart gal and will figure out that I did what I'd done for her. January 4th, 1884. My sister says her little girl Ellie got a letter that said Francis went east and was not of a mind to ever return. I hope this ain't the truth, because I miss her something awful.
This is sad.
June 11th, 1884. The Harrison's Yellow, which Francis said was her favorite flower in the world, is just a pile of brown sticks now. I don't know how to look after delicate things like that, so it is my fault that it died.
So Harrison Yellow are her favorite.
I ain't seen or heard from Francis in a year.
It has tear stains on it.
Way home, but when I look in my heart, I know this is a lie. She'll never come back to Shadow Ranch, and it is my fault. I'll just have to find a way to live with it.
Aww. That's really sad. And the fact that they added tear stains to it. Oh my gosh. And then this is her with her locket. This.
That's done. That's done. I'm finished with that.
Actually. Rest. Old ivory egg. Or 6. No.
Hello, Nancy. Something I can do for you?
How long have you worked here?
About as long as the Raleighs have lived here. About 3 months, I guess. I was their first hire. First me, then Tex, then Shorty.
Tex seems a little ornery.
He does his job and he does it good. Far as I'm concerned, that's all that's important.
I talked to my friends, Bess and George. Their plane's been delayed. They aren't sure when they're going to get here.
Sorry to hear that. Well, to be honest, I'm not, really. Driving back and forth to the airport takes a lot of time, and time's one thing we're all running kind of short of around here.
I found a letter that may have been written by Dirk Valentine to Francis Humber way back in the 1880s. What do you know about them?
I know there's a painting of her over in the ranch house, and that's about it. Why? What'd the letter say?
The letter made it sound like Dirk was sending Francis on some kind of treasure hunt.
Well, if the guy did hide something, it's probably long gone by now.
I'll let you get back to work.
Ma'am?
Ma'am. Oh, his name is Shorty. I just didn't have the ability to ask him about canteen yet.
Miss Nancy, how may I be of service?
Well, I'd better get going.
Don't be a stranger.
Give me a canteen.
Need something?
Do you know anything about the treasure that Dirk Valentine supposedly hid for his sweetheart?
Nope.
Somehow I knew you were going to say that. May I go riding now?
Nope. With the Raleighs gone, the ranch is real short-handed. Before you ride, you're gonna have to go see if Shorty's got any chores that need doing. Gotta get a canteen from him anyway.
Talk to you later.
No hurry.
Thank you, Tex. The most stereotypical ranch hand name ever. I really like his voice, though. It's very nice. You're gonna make me pick up sticks, aren't you?
Miss Nancy, how may I be of service?
Tex said I should get a canteen from you and see if there are any chores you'd like me to do.
Music to my ears. First thing you can do for me is go out to the garden and pick all the ripe vegetables. You know what ripe vegetables look like, don't you?
No, but don't worry, I'll find out.
Good, because if you pick vegetables that aren't ripe yet, I'll be real ticked. You can put them in the vegetable basket that's hanging outside. And one more thing. Sometime today, I need you to build a cooking fire in the pit outside. I'll light it when I'm ready to start cooking. And be sure to fill the bucket out there with water and leave it by the pit. You know, just in case something catches on fire that isn't supposed to. The Raleighs wanted to have a cookout tonight, and by golly, we're gonna have a cookout no matter who is or isn't here.
Well, I'd better get going.
Come back soon.
Okay, so I'm gonna guess the information for this. I never looked at the thing on the door. Still fixing up the front porch. Use back door. Dave. Thanks, Dave. Vegetables.
Phew! Talk about your scorchers.
It is hot outside. I have no idea if these are the right ones. These look unripe. Can't do anything about it now.
It's so hot, I should get these vegetables into Shorty right away.
Well, let's see what he says.
Pick those vegetables for me yet?
Take a look.
Oh no, you got
Oops.
stuff in here that isn't ripe yet. Picking stuff before it's ripe is a waste of perfectly good food. Now go back out there and be more careful.
You got it.
Hmm. So, what was the temp in non-freedom units? Let me see what it was. 'Cause I think it said it was like 100. So it's about 90 degrees Fahrenheit. I think that means it's like 30 something degrees Celsius. 30 something. I don't have my phone on me right now. Actually, whatever. I will take a quick break. I'll grab my phone, which has been charging. We'll be right back. Give me just a moment. Okay, legit, I am so impressed with myself right now. I said that it was 90 degrees, meaning that it was most likely 32 degrees Celsius. I was right. What? This has never happened before. Never. Holy crap, I am so impressed. Also, we're in Arizona, not Texas, and it is May, so I'm actually kind of surprised that it's not hotter, but you know. Veggies. Let's go over to the veggies thing first. Nay. I'm so impressed that I actually knew. I'm surprised, honestly. Veggies. Snap peas. Romano, bush, and pole. Ripe beans should be pinched or cut off, not pulled. In the picture below, beans on the left are underripe, in the middle ripe, and the ones on the right are overripe. Middle are ripe. Did I do it right? Tomatoes, beefsteak are red. Northern lights are bicolor when ripe. So these were right. These were right. The other ones that I was looking at were wrong. Okay. Gold and white when ripe. Golden queen. No. The dedicated internet button is nice. I'm in Texas, so I'm just giving Texans point of view. Oh, fair. Yeah, it's definitely not as hot as I would imagine it being, especially in May in Arizona. Though I personally am from California, so I am used to some hot temperatures as well. Golden Queen are orange yellow when ripe.
It's so hot, I should get these vegetables into Shorty right away.
Pick
Let's see.
those vegetables for me yet?
Let's see
You
if this is
betcha.
right.
Some of this stuff's overripe, but I'll just pitch it.
Okay.
Now, second thing I need you to do for me is take this, go out to
Hey,
the
I skip-
chicken coop and fill it up with eggs. Just be careful of that basket. It's kind of old.
I was about to say, I already see a
And
problem
don't
with
forget
this
to build me
basket.
that campfire like I asked.
You got it.
Got those
No.
eggs for me?
Not yet.
I need those eggs, Nancy.
Yes, I understand. I'm going to pick up those eggs and they are just going to tumble out of this thing. I swear. Do you see that ridiculous, like, hole in the side? My God. Too short. Yep. Definitely wrong. I didn't realize that this one was in the wrong spot as well. Upside down. That would do it.
There. Am I good or what?
I refuse to have this
Voila.
break.
Wonder who wrote this. Something goes here. Something goes here.
Yee. Scary.
Something goes here.
Oh, dang it. Got it. If
Just call me
only
Nancy Paul Bunyan Drew.
If only chopping wood was actually that easy, though. Sticks. Oh, the crazy chicken is here. Okay. Well, no eggs here. Egg. None. Egg. 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 And we will leave. As to not be stabbed in the face by a chicken. Sticks. Sticks.
That's not enough tinder. I need to start with tinder.
I don't have enough of it. Okay, I guess I need to grab some more newspaper then. While I'm here, I'll drop off the
You can
basket.
find more eggs than that.
You
Okay,
bet
sure.
I can.
Fine, I will find more eggs. I just don't want to be stabbed in the face by a chicken.
Bank robbers?
Denver bank robbers spotted at local gas station. Clerk's description of clothing, car, green-tinted glasses matches that of a witness to a $100,000 heist. Guess that was enough.
So far, so good. I need more kindling.
Dang it. There we go. That enough? Kindling?
Not yet.
I need to start with. Dang it.
So far, so good. That should do it.
Nice.
There.
Wood.
One
Perfect.
extremely well-built campfire, if I do say so myself.
Great looking fire, Nancy.
Thank
nice
you.
Job.
I built fire. Okay, let's see if that chicken is left. Have you left? Yes. Good.
Got those eggs for me?
Right here.
Good for you. Anything I can do for you now?
Do you think I could get a canteen of water from you?
Got one right here. You're good to go.
Well, I'd better get going.
Don't be a stranger.
Thank you, Shorty. All right. Do
Hello,
we have...
Nancy.
No, I don't have
Something
anything
I
to
can
say
do
to you.
for you?
I'll let you get back to work.
Ma'am?
Ma'am. No, I need to put that back. I have to fill up my canteen first, don't I? No? Is it already full? They're gonna yell at me that it's not full, I swear.
Need something?
May I go riding now?
Yep, if you got everything I told you need, and you think you know your stuff when it comes to horses, old Bob's all yours.
Talk to you later.
Just stay out of trouble.
I thought he was gonna test me. He's gonna test me when I actually get into the ring, huh? Ring. That's not the correct word.
Come on, Bob.
Bob. Yep, that's the problem. I didn't check the girth. See, I forgot.
Try that again.
I forgot to check the girth, everyone. Always remember to check your girth before you go out on the trail. Believe me, I shouldn't have forgotten. Nope, I took it back. Whoops. Gotta check your girth.
Come on, Bob.
Let's go, Bob.
I'm ready.
He looks so evil. I love it.
Some questions.
You bet.
Where's a horse's hocks?
Just below its knees.
Nope.
Ask me something else.
Where's a horse's frog?
The frog is on its foot.
On the bottom of its hoof.
That's 1 out of 10.
Ask me something else.
How tall is a horse that's 15 hands?
Oh, fuck. Shit.
55 inches.
Nope.
I hated that measurement. Always.
Ask me something else.
Every time.
What kind of a horse is a Paso Fino?
A paint horse.
Nope.
Ask me something else.
How can you tell if a horse is colican?
It keeps lying down, then standing up.
2 out of 10. Got a long way to go.
Yeah, I
Ask me
definitely do.
something else.
What's the difference between a bay and a chestnut?
A bay is light brown.
Nope.
I thought... Damn it. Oh, no, it's backwards. Fuck!
Ask me something else.
What tribe bred the first Appaloosas?
The Algonquin.
Nope.
I have no idea.
Ask me something else.
I'm gonna have to read
What
those
part of
books
a
again.
horse is most likely to be hurt when it founders?
His feet is...
Its feet.
3 down, 7 to go.
Ask me something else.
What part of the saddle should you always check before you head out on the trail?
The cinch.
That's 4 right.
Ask me something else.
What is a mule?
The offspring of a female horse and a male donkey.
That's 5. You're halfway there.
Ask me something else.
Where's a horse's hocks?
Just above its hooves.
Nope.
Ask me something else.
Where's a horse's hocks?
Oh, God. Back legs.
On its back legs.
Bingo. That was number 6.
Ask me something else.
How tall is a horse that's 15 hands?
4 feet.
Nope.
Ask me something else.
How tall is a horse that's 15 hands?
A stubborn old lady. Yes.
2 yards.
Nope.
Ask me something else.
I was about to say, that
How
seems
tall
too
is a
tall.
horse that's 15 hands?
5 feet.
7 down. You're in the home stretch.
Ask me something else.
What kind of a horse is a Paso Fino?
A gaited horse.
8 right. Just 2 to go.
Ask me something else.
What's the difference between a bay and a chestnut?
A chestnut is light brown.
Nope.
Ask me something else.
What's the difference between a bay and a chestnut?
A chestnut has black points.
Nope.
Ask me
Well.
something else.
What's the difference between a bay and a chestnut?
A bay has black points.
This here's your final question.
I'm ready.
What tribe bred the first Appaloosas?
So the interesting thing about hands is 14 hands is 14 and a half hands is the amount, is the height that technically denotes the difference between a horse and a pony. And
What tribe bred the first
oh, sorry,
Appaloosas?
sorry.
The Sioux.
Nope.
Ask me something else.
What tribe bred the first Appaloosas?
The Navajo.
Nope.
Ask me something else.
What tribe bred the first Appaloosas?
The Nez Perce.
Well, you answered all the questions.
I like that
right.
I could just force
And I
that.
can tell by the way you sit, you ain't gonna go falling off for no good reason. So you're free to ride outside the corral. Just don't go
Thank you,
galloping
Tex.
all over the place. Because if you bring old Bob back all hot and sweaty, you can kiss your cowgirl days at Shadow Ranch goodbye.
It's fine. So did I. I failed a lot, actually. What was I saying? So 14 and a half hands denotes the difference between a horse and a pony. I never knew how many a hand was. I just knew that people would be like, oh, there's so and so many hands. And I'm like, okay, that it means that they are above being what is required to be a horse, 14 and a half hands. So there was a horse at the stable that I worked at that was 14 hands. Yes, he was technically a horse, but he was also technically a pony. Which is always fun.
Okay, Bob. What do you say we do some sightseeing?
Okay, Bob. Sweet Bob.
That trunk looks really old.
Oh no, it was the one... I'm gonna have to come back for that. Polyglyphs. Aw, beautiful pictures.
Tuning forks.
Ooh. We also deal in local antiques. Ask us for details, Mary. We polish rocks and petrified wood. Ask for details. Arizona's petrified wood. It takes 4 ingredients to petrify wood. Turn it into stone. Water, wood, water, mud, and time. Trees that existed in the Triassic period 225 million years ago in swamps and alongside streams eventually died, toppled over, and were carried downstream. When these logs and branches eventually stopped, they became buried under thick layers of mud and debris. Lack of oxygen kept the wood from decaying, while the volcanic ash in the mud caused silica to slowly seep into the wood, a process called permineralization. Silica gradually filled and eventually replaced the individual microstructures with quartz crystals. This petrification process continued for millions and millions of years, so that by the time the ocean had formed above the wood receded and the thick layers of sediment enshrouding it dried up and eroded away. Wood that was gradually exposed, the wood that we see today, had been turned to stone. But if petrified wood is largely quartz, and quartz is colorless, why is petrified wood so colorful? The silica seeped into the wood. It carried with it other minerals that were present in the mud, such as iron, copper, manganese, iron oxides, which cause orange, rust, red, and yellow hues to be seen in petrified wood, while copper produces green and blue tints. Manganese results in pink and purple tints, and silica produces white and gray tints. Depending on their size, age, and visual appeal, pieces of petrified wood can sell anywhere from $5 to several $1,000s. On public land, regulated by the Bureau of Land Management, petrified wood is treated as a mineral and falls under mineral laws, so that no permit is required to remove limited quantities of petrified wood for non-commercial purposes. Removing of petrified wood from national and state parks is prohibited by law. Cool. Hi, Datey. How you doing? I hope you are all right. We're learning about horses today. Ooh, this looks like a mini game. Ooh, help the roadrunner get to its hole before the coyote catches it. Oh gosh, I'm bad at these. I'm glad that you're good. Okay, let's see. They're not gonna let me get away with this, surely. Surely not. Well, apparently they will. Oh, I want to tell you guys what in French Roadrunner's name is from the Wile E. Coyote cartoons. In French, Roadrunner's name is Beep Beep. Because he goes beep beep, not meep meep, like in English where he goes meep meep. No, he goes beep beep, and he is named Beep Beep. Oh, I've lost. Oh well. Jesus. The coyote sound. All arrowheads in the shop were surface collected on private lands. She looks kind of like Meryl Streep. Is that just me? Charlena Purcell, highly successful romance novelist, will be touring the Southwest this summer. A meticulous, tireless researcher, Miss Purcell knows more about what went on in 19th century Arizona than do most historians. Invite her to speak in front of your favorite organization. Hear firsthand how she puts together her wonderfully detailed, emotionally rich works of fiction. Call her today, so I need to write her number down. Charlena. 917-555-7962. Good to know. Ooh, I wonder if I could snoop in there.
Hi, can I help you?
Hi, are you Mary Yazzie?
That's me. I didn't hear a car. Did you hike in or come by horse?
Bob brought me. He's a horse. My name's Nancy.
So where are you staying?
With Ed and Elizabeth Raleigh. In fact, I have something for you. Bet wanted me to give you this.
Great. I want to buy a small piece of property from them. It must be
Hello?
their response.
Oh, she looks pissed.
Bad news?
They rejected my offer. Well, I guess that's that. But as long as you're here, look around. All the jewelry you see, all the rugs, the beadwork, the pottery, they were all made by local artists, including yours truly. So if you want to know something, especially if you want to know how much something is, just ask.
Yeah, that's fine.
Are there many petroglyphs around here?
If you take the trail to Cougar Bend, there are hundreds. A lot of them were probably made by the Anasazi. They lived in the area until about 700 years ago, when they just suddenly picked up and left.
Is that old trunk over there the one you bought from the Raleighs?
Yeah, they didn't want much for it, so I took it off their hands. Problem is, I still don't know what's in it because I can't figure out how to open it.
Have you asked the Raleighs about it?
They were no help, although they did offer to buy it back from me. I just told them to keep looking for a way to get it open.
It was great talking to you.
Ride safely.
I have a feeling that if it's not the numbers that we did to open the other one, that possibly...
Maybe I need to learn more about the history. Would you mind if I try to get this open?
Please do. In fact, if you get it open, I'll let you keep something from it. You can have your pick.
Okay, so it's not the shape of the birds that were on the mantelpiece. Darn. Wait, can you do that shape again? The handles? A little late, I think. Here lies Charlie, best mule that ever lived, ever. Kicked me or nothing. RIP. January 1881.
I think I'll let Bob do the walking. think I'll let Bob do the walking.
Fair. Cougar Bend. Oh, there's a sun here. Ooh, okay. So this is... goes here. Oh, doggy. Where did this man come from? Yes, the dog. That's in the right spot. Okay. Oh, he's right here. Okay. Birds.
I need a rope.
Hmm. Girl. Here. Where's the... okay, the hand is at the bottom. The hand goes here, that goes here. Beneath something key base. Yeah, so to be able to get the other stuff, I'm probably gonna need that rope already. Okay, back to Shadow Ranch we go. Good, Bob.
You still here?
Should I be somewhere else?
Yeah. Home in your nice soft Betty bye.
Well, that's
You and
rude,
your
Tex.
friends, if they ever show up, you ain't gonna last more than 3 days out here.
Well, I hope you like surprises, Tex, because you're in for one.
City folk can't take living out here. Too rugged, too much work,
Mm-hmm.
too dangerous.
I need a rope. Do you think I could borrow yours?
Nope.
Hold on. Fine.
Talk to you later.
Yahoo.
Hello, Nancy. Something I can do for you?
I'll let you get back to work.
Ma'am?
I am.
I'm finished with that. I'm finished with that. That's done. Check. Check. I'm finished with that. I'm finished with that. Can't check that off till it's done. Can't check that off yet. Can't check that off till it's done.
Find out whether that hearts and doves design on the trunk has anything to do with how to open it. All that romance novelist, maybe. Get Tex's permission to go
Can't
riding.
check that off.
We're sorry. Your call cannot...
Yeah, because I didn't put a number in. No wonder. Okay, Charlena Purcell.
Charlena Purcell's office.
Hi, my name is Nancy Drew. May I please speak to Miss Purcell?
Concerning?
I'm staying at a ranch in central Arizona, and since she knows so much about the history of Arizona, I thought maybe she could answer some questions for me.
Questions concerning?
Well, I came across a very old trunk that might contain stuff that has to do with these people named Dirk Valentine and Francis Humber. Only I can't open it.
Did you say Dirk Valentine?
And his girlfriend, Francis Humber, yes.
Huh. Oh, would you hold, please?
Thank you for holding, and thank you for calling the office of Charlena Purcell. Miss Purcell's latest novel, Like Wind Through My Heart, was an instant bestseller. And like so many of her novels, it recently received the Catherine Coop Award for Historical Excellence. Reading a Charlena Purcell novel is like traveling through time to the old Southwest on the wings of love.
This is Charlena. Who is this again?
Nancy Drew?
Tell me about the trunk you found.
Well, the lock seems to have something to do with this image that's engraved on the trunk right above it.
Describe the image.
It's this kind of abstract design made up of hearts and doves and the initials EH and AH.
EH would be Eldridge Humber, and AH would be Abigail Humber. Frances Humber's grandparents on her father's side. Her mother died when she was 10. Now, the picture no doubt commemorates their wedding day, which was 4/9/11. April 9th, 1811.
9/11. Okay.
Those numbers must have something to do with the directions in which those wrenches need to be pointing.
I'm afraid I wouldn't know. In the course of my research, I've only read about the trunks Merrill and Eldridge Humber handcrafted. I've never actually opened one. However, I've been running across fascinating tidbits concerning the Humber family and stashing them away for years. When I have enough tidbits stashed away, I may well write a book about them.
Then you'd probably be very interested to know what's in this trunk.
Yes, I would. And since I've helped you, or tried to, it's only fair that you help me, don't you think?
Sure, I'll keep you posted. Did I mention that I'm staying at Shadow Ranch?
This just gets better and better. I'll tell my assistant to put your calls through immediately. By the way, why are you so interested in the Humbers?
Knowing more about them and what happened in the past may help me figure out something that's going on in the present. I'm kind of a detective.
That makes two of us. I'll be waiting to hear from you.
Well, I slightly wish I had called her while I was still out there, but... oh well. I would hope that Tex wouldn't be opposed to me taking Bob out again.
Come on, Bob.
4/9/11.
I got the trunk open.
Great, thank you. Go ahead and take something from it. You deserve a reward.
If I want something else from the trunk, I should put back what I took before.
No.
I wonder how you open this. Bingo! F.H. Francis Humber? I wonder how you open this. Green bottle under... wonder what that means.
Interesting.
If I want something else from the trunk, I should put back what I took before.
Green bottle under.
Hi, can I help you with something?
It was great talking to you.
Catch you later.
I look forward to the day that I can steal those tuning forks.
Check. I'm finished with that.
Oh my god, I breathed my soda. I'm okay. Oh, sorry. Whew. I am all right. I just swallowed my soda a little bit wrong.
Uh-oh. I'd better put that...
Kringle! So Kringle is actually a chocolate brand that's like a joke in all of the Nancy Drew games. Instead of having an actual brand of chocolate, they always hide Kringle everywhere, and it has a cow on it. Jay Nash to Tex Britton. Happy birthday!
Oh my gosh, Jane Nash is Tex's sister.
Oh. Wow. So they fired his sister. Oh shit. Lasso yourself a wild one, partner. I still can't believe I've got a real live cowboy for a brother. Your little sister Jane. So Zeke is his horse, apparently.
Need something?
I understand you have a sister named Jane Nash.
So what if I do?
I'm not sure I understand your question. But yes, I'm okay.
Did you know that she used to work for the Raleighs?
No, she didn't. What gave you that idea? Hey, you've been snooping, haven't you? In the Raleigh stuff? In my stuff?
I'm just very observant, that's all.
My business ain't none of your business. And that includes any sisters I may or may not have. You need to go. I'm busy.
Okay, bye, Tex. Oh, nighttime.
And she'll be coming around the mountain when she goes. Yodelay.
I can't take any more.
Fair.
Where are you going? You can't leave. The Raleighs said we were to have a cookout and entertain our guest.
Yeah, well, I don't call this entertainment. It's worse than whatever that stuff was you cooked.
That was lamb ragout for your information, and it was great. If you couldn't appreciate it, it's because your taste buds are about as sophisticated as a sand flea's.
I think I'll turn in too.
Bye,
Night,
Dave.
ma'am. Next
Good night.
time, just stick to burgers.
Et tu, Brute? You see that? You see what I put up with? Day in and day out, I cast my culinary pearls before ungrateful, uncultured swine. Well, I'll show them. I'll write a best-selling cookbook, that's what I'll do. Then I'll get my own TV show, then I'll do a movie, and while they're out here punching cattle, I'll become a gazillionaire.
Oh
my gosh.
Beautiful, beautiful graphics. Uh-oh. That doesn't look good.
And you say this happened right after that phantom horse showed up again?
The pump house blew just as the horse was galloping away.
Oh my, this is awful. Maybe Shorty was right. Maybe that horse is a bad omen.
I'm more inclined to think that someone is using that horse to divert attention.
What do you mean?
It's possible that while everyone's attention was on that horse, someone sabotaged the pump house.
Why on earth would someone sabotage the pump house?
Could someone be trying to get back at you for something?
I can't imagine who.
Maybe I can find out.
You don't think Tex or Shorty or Dave is somehow involved, do you?
It's possible, but I just don't know yet.
Oh my, you might not be safe there.
Maybe we should send her home.
I'll be fine, really. I want to help, and I can help.
Well, it sounds like we could certainly use your help.
Oh, and by the way, I think Nancy is supposed to be like 17 right now.
Can you think of any reason why someone might want you off the ranch?
No, but I'll tell you what. Ed and I will put our thinking caps on, and if anything comes to us, we'll call you. Have you called the sheriff and told him all this?
Not yet.
Tell her about the storms.
Tell me about the what?
The storms. You need to be careful when you go riding because it can be sunny one minute and pouring down rain the next.
I'll be careful.
Good. And if you have any more questions, just call.
One more thing. Until I figure out what's going on, it would probably be a good idea not to mention my suspicions to anyone at the ranch.
Of course. Keep in touch.
I will. Bye.
All right. All sheriff.
Hernandez.
Hi, are you the sheriff?
Yes, ma'am.
My name is Nancy Drew. I'm staying at Shadow Ranch.
Oh, yeah? I spent a good part of last night out there.
I know. I never got a chance to talk to you.
Is there something I can do for you?
Thanks for your
Nope.
help.
Anytime.
What are going to be my chores for today? Oh, he's not here. Snoop time.
Mineral deposits?
Ooh. Isn't this right where Shadow Ranch is?
Can I help you find something?
No,
No.
actually, I pretty much found everything on my own.
For your information, I got those maps because I was hoping there might be a long-lost gold mine or two around here. But like most of my get-rich-quick ideas, it didn't pan out.
Get
Apparently,
it?
there's
Pan
no
out.
gold left in them thar hills, or silver, or copper, or anything else. Now, I don't ever want to catch you in my stuff again. Yes?
I'd like to apologize.
Just proves we're birds of a feather. I've been known to go poking through other people's stuff myself.
Have you ever met Mary Yazzie?
Course. Nice lady. I mean, for the most part. Gets real unfriendly when the subject of the Raleighs comes up.
Do you know anything about the piece of property she's been trying to buy from the Raleighs?
Well, I know she says she wants to buy it because she feels spiritually drawn to it. But I think she's got something up her sleeve. Oh, Nancy, it's great having you here. I mean, I like to talk, you know? I like to converse, to debate, to discuss.
Most people think I'm too nosy.
You're not nosy. Me neither. People like you and I are fascinated by the human condition, that's all. So, who else do you want to talk about?
Nobody really. Have you been out to the pump house?
All the water to the ranch house has been cut off. The livestock will still get water from the windmills, but we humans are gonna have to get every single drop of water we use from the faucet in the pump house. And that's gonna be a royal pain. Why can't that darn horse do its cursed thing somewhere else?
You really think what happened to the pump house was the result of bad luck?
I saw the pipe. It was rusted through. That's why it burst. That and bad vibes from that equine banshee.
Got any chores you want me to do?
Do exactly what you did for me yesterday, and I'll be forever grateful.
I'm getting...
Start by picking all the ripe stuff in the garden again. Basket's outside.
I'm getting serious bad vibes from that cowboy. Yeah, fair.
Well, I'd better get going.
Drop by anytime.
Wait, do you mean Shorty? Do you mean Tex? Or do you mean Dave? Also, Dave is like the most boring cowboy name. Not bad. BB. Broke back. Oh. You think so? I think he just has like an inflection.
I shouldn't pick any vegetables until I have something to put them in.
That's true. Smart as always, Nancy.
I was right. It's hot.
Yes, it is. So, black turtle, you want to be dry? Dry beans are raised for the seeds. Pods allowed to dry until the pods are crisp. Okay. Ones. And I need to check for golden queen as well. Our orange yellow one ripe. So no golden queen today. I think that's fine.
It's so hot, I should get these vegetables into Shorty right away.
Pick those vegetables for me yet?
You betcha.
Good for you.
Yay.
Now, if you just fill that egg basket for me again, we'll be all set.
Well, I'd better get going.
Don't be a stranger.
He sounds like he sounds a little French to me. Just a tiny bit. Oh, Willow Keys is streaming right now. Ooh. It is Pizza Saturday, apparently. Egg. Egg. Wasn't going off the verbiage, just general, I don't know. Maybe. So we'll pretend we'll leave. No, still there. Okay, fine. I guess I'll do something else. I'll have to make firewood again. Crime scene. No trespassing. By order of the sheriff.
I better not go in there until I call the sheriff.
Fine. Well, Shorty's gonna have to deal with that. I'm not going and touching those other eggs. I'm not even sure they're... I'm not gonna get pecked in the face, thanks.
Got those eggs for me?
Right here.
Good for you.
Good.
I need you to do one more thing. It's Tex's birthday.
Aw.
The Raleighs told me to make him a cake. Now, if I make it, he'll throw a fit. But if you make it, he might actually appreciate it. So why don't you dig the cake recipe out of the recipe box and have at it?
Speaking of which, Arfie, birthday.
By the end of the day. The
Perfect timing. I'm going to make this for Tex and for Arfie. Birthday cake for you.
Could I get a canteen of water from you?
You betcha. You're good to go.
Thank you.
Well, I'd better get going.
Drop by anytime.
Okay. Let's see. Chili. Shadow Ranch cake. Shadow Ranch cake is 1 cup butter. 1 cup butter, 2 eggs. 1 2/3 cup milk. 4 cups flour. 1 tablespoon baking powder. Baking powder, not baking soda. Very different. Make sure you don't mix those up because it'll change the way that your food tastes. 1/3 cup sugar. 1/3 sugar. And 3 teaspoons of vanilla. Vanilla! Powder, not soda. Soda. Well, so powder has raising agent in it, whereas baking soda is mostly salt. It's also called like natron in other languages. It's mostly salt. So they do different things. Not complete without icing and my marzipan flour. Sugar, not salt too. That also important. Yes. Very.
First thing I'll need to make that cake is a mixing bowl.
It's better butter. So, we need, that is a 1/2 cup. That is 1 cup. We need a 2 egg. 1, 2, 1 2/3 cup milk. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. Change stream game to cooking sim now. And then 1.
Missed.
Oh. 3. That's 2, sorry. 4 cups flour. 1 pint. Oh, fuck. That's not how you measure flour. I'm gonna guess that this is 2 cups. Tablespoon baking powder. That's a teaspoon. Okay, so I need 3 of these. 3 teaspoon is a tablespoon, my friends. 1/3 cup sugar. Already in a 1/3 cup. Perfect. And 3 teaspoon vanilla. I think that's right. Probably should have read that part, huh?
Looks like I'm gonna have to guess how long to cook it and what temperature to use.
Let's hope. Ooh, interesting noise. Oh,
It's not cooked all the way through. I better bake it some more.
Well. Ooh.
Perfect. Maybe I should try a little, just to be sure. This tastes terrible. I better throw this out and make another one.
I probably didn't do the right amount of flour. That was the one that I didn't know. I'll throw away. So 1 cup is half a pint. No, I was right then. But that's for liquid. I guess that 1 pint was 2 cups. Damn it.
Charlatan.
Okay, one more time with feeling. 1 cup of butter. Eggs. Teaspoon vanilla. One tablespoon baking powder. Just 3 teaspoons. One, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2. Maybe it was the milk that I wasn't paying attention to. I'm not sure.
Perfect. Maybe I should try a little, just to be sure.
Let's see. No? What am I
This
doing
tastes
wrong?
terrible. I better throw this out and make another one.
Was I
This is
misreading?
not the right.
What did I write? Okay. 1 cup of butter, 2 eggs, 1 2/3 cup of milk, 4 cups of flour, 1 tablespoon baking powder, 2 1/3. Oh my god, I'm blind. 2 1/3 cups of sugar. No wonder it didn't taste right. Yep, that'll do it. My brain just completely ignored that 2 in front of there. Oops. So yeah, that was like mostly just flour and milk. Mmm. Flour, milk, and vanilla. Delicious. You can't hear the sound over the over the game's music, but it did play. One, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 3 teaspoons vanilla. Vanilla! Cake. Can't you tell that I am, like, the best detective in the world? I'm baking a frickin' cake right now. Only the best detectives bake cakes.
Perfect. Maybe I should put that icing Shorty made on it.
Right-click pieces to rotate.
These?
I made you that flour Frances mentioned in her recipe. I cut all the pieces out of marzipan using her old forms, but I'll be darned if I can figure out how the pieces go.
Definitely needs sugar for the brain power. Is that an outline that's an imprint on the cake? Maybe. Ooh, good spot, actually. Very good spot.
It's a tulip. What's this?
Pretty.
That's food coloring, so you can paint that marzipan flower.
I did it.
Miss Nancy, how may I be of service?
Good
Well, I
eyesight.
better get going.
Don't be a
Good
stranger.
spot. Thank you so much. That was quite helpful. Green bottle that's under something.
Can't check that off till it's done. Can't check that off. Can't check that off. Can't check that off yet.
Okay, let's see about talking to the sheriff again.
Hernandez.
Hello, Sheriff. It's Nancy Drew again.
Hello, Nancy. What can I do for you?
Would it be all right if I looked around in the pump house?
Sure, I'm all done in there. Should have had my deputy take that sign down. Mind my asking why you want to look around? Wait a minute. Dave told me about you. You're the girl detective.
Amateur detective.
I don't know. Dave seemed to be real impressed with you. In more ways than one, I might add.
Do you know most of the men who work at Shadow Ranch?
I know them all. That doesn't mean I'm best buddies with them, but it's a pretty small world out here. And I've either known or known of those boys for years.
And they're all stand-up guys, as far as you know?
I'd vouch for every single one of them.
Thanks for your help.
My pleasure.
Hey.
Looks like the pipe is pretty badly corroded.
That looks like that was purposeful. Uh-oh. There we go. That doesn't seem like that should be there.
Dave?
Well, where did you come from?
Where did you come from?
Well, see, I'm looking for Dirk Valentine's treasure.
Then you lied before when you said you didn't know who Dirk Valentine was.
Yes, ma'am.
Rude.
See, my great-aunt Ellie was Frances Humber's cousin. When she died, she left me a bunch of stuff, including an old letter she'd gotten from Frances. In the letter, Frances said that Valentine had hidden a bunch of loot somewhere and wanted Frances to find it by following the clues he left for her. Frances was real smart, see? Loved puzzles. Played the piano pretty good, too. Anyway, after Valentine met his end, Frances was too broken-hearted to care about some treasure. She told Aunt Ellie that if she could find it, she could keep it. I also found this picture. That's Frances's father, Sheriff Merrill Humber. There's something written on the back. Stairs to cellar. That's Frances's handwriting. Looks like the other half of the message got torn off. I was hoping that the treasure might be under the stairs in here, but no such luck.
I didn't know this place had a cellar.
As far as I know, no one does. The entrance is secret. These stairs lead to a secret door behind the bookcase in the den.
The Raleighs never mentioned a secret door.
The Raleighs don't know. I was afraid that if I told them, they'd... See, my brother's dead broke. No job, health's bad. I was thinking if I could just find the treasure...
I understand, but now I'm in kind of an awkward position.
I know, and I'll tell them, I swear, soon as they come back. They got enough on their minds right now.
You haven't been using that phantom horse to try to scare the Raleighs off so you can hunt for Valentine's treasure in peace?
I don't know anything about that horse or any of the other stuff that's been going on around here, I swear. Now, if you'll pardon me, I need to tend to my chores.
No, wait, you don't have to leave.
There he goes. Well, my turn to snoop. Ooh, pretty.
Something's missing.
Beads.
Acid. Wonder what somebody's been using that for.
To melt the pipes.
Looks like I'm back in the den.
Interesting. Look for green bottle under stairs to cellar. Probably gonna need to go to the pump house again then. Whoa. I'm trying to figure out where I'm getting this to go to. What? Wait.
Something tells me that if I move the piece that has Francis's initials on it, I'll be all set.
What my opal like? What? Oh, that's a very pretty orrery. I don't like the outfit as much, but yeah, but the orrery is the pretty thing. Hmm. Oh, I can't actually move these. Okay.
There's something inside.
I am glad that you are getting your picture painted wearing your favorite shawl. It will be a beautiful painting because you look beautiful in that shawl. I forget the name of the stitch you used to make it, but I think it is amazing that you learned how to knit a whole shawl just by reading one book. I wish I could put my mind to things like you can. I am also glad that you like the handbag that I got you. I knew it would become your favorite on account of the pretty picture the beads make. I want to know all the things that you like so that I can make sure you always have them. I figure that way you will always want me around. Meet me on Friday at noon by the Big Picture Rock. I love you, Dirk. Remember when we were in Cappy's eating the crackers he orders special from California, and you said that from then on the crackers would be your favorite because they would always remind you of me? Well, I met a trader yesterday who had a whole wagon full of them, and I bought you 4 tins. I also bought a rock from him because this rock has been polished to show a picture that looks just like the landscape by one of our meeting places.
Aww.
He called it an agate and said that the picture was made by nature, but it looks so real I can hardly believe it. I am thinking of a way to surprise you with it because it is as special as you are. I will meet you Tuesday at 3 by the 3-armed cactus. Your father has people watching for me all over the county. I guess you got some of your smartness from him. I love you, Dirk. I still don't know how you got a whole cake out to our last meeting place like you did, but it was the best thing I ever ate.
Aww.
And the prettiest too, what with that fancy flower you put on it. Now I think it is the best cake recipe in the world too. But nothing is as good as getting a letter from you. Whenever I see a flower like the one on your favorite letter paper, I think of you. I only steal from people who have plenty of money to begin with and deserve to be robbed, but if I could start over, I would forget about them and be a rancher or a farmer or miner or shopkeeper or whatever you wanted me to be, just so we could always be together. Be at Charlie's grave at sunset this Thursday. I love you, Dirk.
The shawl seems to be important. I wonder why. Search. I get common knitting stitches. Daisy stitch. So Harrison yellow, daisy. Harrison yellow, daisy. With letter paper. That's 2, Francis. Maybe Mary knows about feeding. Ah, hello, I am back.
Miss Nancy, how may I be of service?
What do you know about the treasure that Dirk Valentine supposedly hid around here for Francis Humber to find?
If I thought there was a snowball's chance in Tampa that Valentine had stashed any of his loot here, I'd be tearing this place apart. Why? What do you know about it?
Nothing really, but what makes you so sure he didn't stash any of his loot here?
When I heard that rumor, I started reading everything about Dirk Valentine I could get my hands on. But the more I read, the more it sounded like he suckered Francis into believing he'd hidden something for her, just to give people something to talk about when he was gone.
Well, I'd better get going.
Pleasure talking to you.
Hello, Nancy.
Let's go accost Dave.
Guess I'm gonna be blushing every time I see you now.
Don't worry about it. I've been known to do a few sneaky type things from time to time myself.
Actually, I'm kinda glad you came by. Something I need you to do for me, if you wouldn't mind.
You bet.
This chicken coop's been a thorn in my side ever since I got here. The wire I need to fix the hole in the fence was supposed to be delivered today. But it's not here yet, and the Raleighs just called and asked me to run an errand for them tonight. So if you could keep an eye out for that chicken wire, and patch that hole as soon as it gets here, the chickens and I'd really appreciate it.
Will the wire get here before it gets dark?
Doesn't look that way. But you still have to put it up, even if it means working at night. Just be sure to wear gloves. I'll leave my pliers out. If you have to do it at night, that's okay. There should be plenty of moonlight. You'll be able to see fine. Just make sure it gets done, because if it doesn't, the coyotes are gonna have themselves one heck of a banquet, and you're gonna be in a lot of hot water.
No problem.
Now, is there something I can do for you?
May I see that letter you said Francis Humber wrote to your great aunt?
Sure, got it right here. When I heard you were a detective, I started keeping it on me. Thought you might snoop through my stuff or something.
Thanks for letting me see it.
Dearest cousin Ellie, my beloved Dirk is no more. I shall never see him again.
Lily.
And now you will never see me again, for I am on my way east, there to spend the rest of my life. I will never return to the territory of Arizona, not even when my father, whom I despise with every part of my being, has left this earth. But know this, sweet Ellie. Dirk told me that he had hidden something of great value, and that when all was in place, he would start me in pursuit of it. He was forever inventing fanciful ways to tax my brain, and was quite clever himself. Then, thanks to my father, he was arrested. Perhaps he wrote me from jail, and his note was lost. Or perhaps he grew to hate me. But he never told me how to find what he had hidden, and I am too heartsick to care. If you can somehow find it, it's yours, my dear young cousin. Know, too, that I miss you terribly, and always, always will. Francis. P.S. Enclosed is a picture of the vilest man ever born.
Ooh.
And was quite clever himself.
So far we know that her favorite flowers are the Harrison yellow, daisies, tulips, and lilies.
Where was the jail that Dirk Valentine stayed in after he was arrested? Do you have any idea?
Probably the one over in Dry Creek. It's a ghost town now. But the jailhouse and a couple other old buildings are still standing. At least they were last I saw.
Could you tell me how to get there?
On your way to Mariazzi's, look for the trail on your left that heads towards Shadow Mountain and stay on it till you get there. It's about an hour and a half's ride. This got something to do with the treasure?
I doubt it.
Well, let me know if you need anything else.
I'll let you get back to work.
Ma'am?
Ma'am? Good morning, Tex. I'm here to be a burden.
Not that my family's any of your concern, but my sister did work for the Raleighs, back in Phoenix. She got fired, she got mad, but she's over it. Okay?
So it's just a coincidence that you ended up working for the Raleighs too?
Course not. Janie got me curious, so I checked them out and wound up hiring on. They're decent people.
Are you and your sister very close?
Nope. Fact is, my sister can be kind of a flake.
Mm.
I'd have probably fired her too.
Has anyone tried going after that phantom horse when it appears?
Nope. Always something else going on. Like Ed Raleigh getting snake bit, or the pump house blowing up. Plus, that horse is fast. Probably couldn't catch it anyway.
Is it okay if I go riding?
Nope. Feed the chickens and the horses in the corral first. Could be fatal if you mess up, so don't.
Talk to you later.
Yahoo.
Yahoo. He hates me so much. Eats pink cattle supplement. Measure by pound into bucket. So, Bob... need to write this down. I want to make sure that my horse stays healthy. Healthy. Bob is 2 oat, 1 corn, 1.5 pellets. And then out there we also have Clyde, who is ration C, which is 3 oats. 3 oats. 1.5 pellets. And then Ace is out there, and he gets ration D. Ace gets 1 oat, half corn, 3 pellets. Okay. And chickens get 2 scoops. Okay. I'm guessing this is mixed pellets. Oats. Corn. Or these pellets. These are pellets. I think. So then that might be chicken chow. 1, 2. Ah! Hi, Alex. Worst book about food, maybe? Probably. You're probably right. I should actually go and look. That would make the most sense. Reward for good streaming is a bonk on the head? That feels like a boot to the head joke. Ah. 2 just this once. You're so mean. Yeah, so that was oats. Doesn't show us what pellets look like. I mean, normally I have to ask for that. Can I not change this? Yes, empty the bucket. Thank you. No.
Okay, chickens, come and get it.
Buck, buck, buck. Okay. Now that we've done that, so 2 oat, 1 corn, half pellets. They're done by pound? Yes. Good. Okay. 2 oats. 1 corn. Okay. 1.5 pellets. You? Yes. I think that's right. I'm gonna just make sure. Yes, that's 1.5. 1.5 pellets. Actually, that works out fine. Okay. Then we need 2 scoops of corn. 2 scoops of oat. Bucket. That goes to Bob. Clyde next. He gets 3 scoops of oat and 1 scoop of pellets. that is corn. That's not what I want.
Hi there. You two aren't too shabby looking either.
Slide. Okay, and for Ace is 1 corn. That's 1 oat, not corn. But also 1 corn, because it's half a pound. And then 2 scoops of pellets. There you go. Good boy. Oh. Thank you for the follow, Magpie Bee. Welcome. I hope that you have a good time with us.
Can't check that off yet. That's done. Can't check that off yet. I'm finished with that. That's done. That's done. Check. Check. I'm finished with that. That's done.
That's very kind of you, Jade.
Need something?
May I go riding now?
Old Bob's all yours. I set up some barrels and a sawhorse so you can do some barrel racing and practice roping. Whenever you're out there, I'll watch you and time you. If you get good enough, like, say, you get your time below 10 seconds, and if you can lasso the sawhorse, like, say, 4 times out of 5, I'll give you your very own lariat. You can practice as much as you want whenever you want. Just don't go walking off with my rope, because I'll be watching.
Talk to you later.
Just stay out of trouble.
Give me a lariat. I need the... You know, it'd be real smart if I actually had the saddle. Hello, Bob. Remember, check your girth before you hit the trail, everyone.
Come on, Bob.
Clip, clop, clip, clop.
Just missed. Missed. Just missed. Gotcha. Oh.
You got 1 out of 5.
Okay.
Gotcha. Yes.
Check your girth. It's a source of your mirth.
Perfect. Perfect.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Here we go.
Ooh, dang it. Early.
That's a 5-second penalty. You'll never get under 10 seconds now.
Nope, definitely not.
Yeah, yeah.
Start over.
Okay.
Here we go.
Oh, I'm too early.
10 seconds flat. Close, but no cigar.
Okay.
Start over.
Nope.
Yeehaw!
Yeah, yeah!
9.5.
Yay!
How about that? You did it.
All right, now I can get my own lariat. I did the barrel race in under 10 seconds and roped the sawhorse 4 out of 5 times. Do I get a lariat?
Yep. Here you
Give
go.
me the lariat.
I'm kind of surprised at you.
Why?
Why?
Figured you'd be good for some laughs out there. You weren't. But there's still hope. This little vacation of yours ain't over with yet.
May I go riding again?
Yep.
Talk to you later.
Just stay out of trouble.
Thank you, Tex. I still have that in my pocket. 9. I do not. Once again, make sure you check your girth.
Come on, Bob.
Let's go, Bob. So we can head to Dry Creek. We're gonna be doing a long trip today, but sure.
That looks like Mary Yazzie.
Yeah, it does.
Probably just a bird.
Probably. Maybe not. We'll find out. Drawing this really quick.
It's locked. So much for finding out what Dirk left in the cell for Francis. Yikes! The walls in there look like they could fall down any second.
Wait. Nope. Nope. My A? I have a feeling if I call them, they're not going to tell me. No signal. That makes sense. Pussy Mary then? It's 2 butts, 1 crack. Why draw? Because there seems to be other ones that were done as well.
Hi, can I help you with something?
I saw you riding earlier near Shadow Ranch. Do you ride around there a lot?
You're mistaken. Shadow Ranch is private property. I never ride there. You must have seen somebody else.
Whoever I saw was riding a palomino that looked just like yours.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me. So don't go telling people you saw me trespassing, because you didn't. Excuse me. I can't talk right now. Sorry.
Okay.
I don't need that right now.
Ta-da!
Yeehaw.
I can't get my map out now. I'll just remember the petroglyphs I see and check my map later.
All are here. Beneath Cappy's keys. Something is messed up. Beneath Cappy's keys.
I can't get my map out now. I'll just remember the petroglyphs I see and check my map later. Beneath Cappy's keys, Pappy's name, please.
Beneath Cappy's keys, Pappy's name, please. Test.
That's done. I'm finished with that. Can't check that off till it's done. That's done. I'm finished with that.
Test. She's probably not going to talk to me, but I'll try again.
Hi, can I help you with something?
Do you know anything about the treasure Dirk Valentine supposedly buried somewhere around Shadow Ranch?
I know it's a lot of hogwash.
What makes you so sure?
If I had $1 for every lost mine or buried treasure story I've heard in the 30-odd years I've lived here, I'd have 10 horses, 2 cars, and possibly my own helicopter. It's nothing but a tall tale. Trust me.
It was great talking to you.
Come in again.
I don't need that right now.
Hello?
Where are you guys? You've got to get out here. I saw the Phantom Horse last night.
Know what we saw last night? The inside of a motel room in St. Louis.
In St. Louis. Oh no.
Tell me you're joking.
Our plane finally took off at 7 last night. We didn't call you because we wanted to surprise you. Only the next thing we knew, we were being diverted to St. Louis on account of bad weather. So the airline put us up at a motel. But when we came back to the airport this morning, guess what?
You're fogged in and your plane's got more mechanical problems.
We're fogged in. I have never seen fog this thick. Visibility's 3 feet tops. You can barely drive in this stuff, let alone land and take off. Let's change.
Unfortunate.
So you saw the Phantom Horse?
Last night, right after the campfire, this glowing horse appeared out of nowhere, then went galloping away. And right after that, the main pipe in the pump house sprang a leak. Another case of bad luck? I think not.
So while everyone's attention was on the horse, someone sabotaged the pump house. First the rattlesnake, now this. Yikes.
I found an old beaded handbag that may have belonged to Francis Humber.
Was there anything in it?
No, but if it's the bag that Dirk mentioned in one of his love letters, it could hold some sort of clue.
What does it look like?
Well, there's a bird on it, but the beads have completely fallen off this one section. However, it does have the name of the manufacturer at the bottom. It was made by the Chicago Mercantile Company back in 1881.
That's one of the companies in my book. Is there anything else on it?
Yeah, some kind of number. HB3941.
Maybe that's what beat pattern it is. There's a bunch of phone numbers in this book. Maybe we can track down the pattern for you.
That'd be great. Like I said, it could be pretty important. Especially if the part that's missing turns out to have something to do with flowers.
We'll get right on it.
Has either of you two ever read anything by an author named Charlena Purcell? She writes romance novels that take place in the Old West.
That rules me out. I saw her on a talk show once. Seemed kind of full of herself. Why do you ask?
I had to call her in order to open this old trunk at Mary Yazzie. She knows a lot about the people who used to live at Shadow Ranch.
I bet I know more about 19th century clothing design than she does.
I found a half-burned note that had a bunch of gibberish on it in the fire pit.
Gibberish? You mean like a code?
That could be why someone tried to burn it, so no one else at the ranch would ever know what it said.
Maybe it was about the sabotage.
That's just what I was thinking.
So just find a way to decode that message and you'll be all set.
Would you believe I found a letter that Dirk Valentine wrote to Francis Humber?
No way.
It was locked up in this chest that belonged to her father, and the letter was never opened. According to his journal, her father intercepted it and locked it away before Francis could read it.
So did you read it? Of course she did. I mean, she better have.
Speaking of that letter, wait. So the numbers that were at the bottom of that letter, 9, 12, 15, 22, 5, 25, 15, 21. I L wait O E. Does this say I love you? Wait. E. It definitely says I love you. Y, and then 15 is O. 21 is U. Aww. That's so sweet. Aww. You wrote I love you at the bottom. It's very sweet. Oh.
It said that Dirk hid a bunch of his loot somewhere.
Ooh, I love it when outlaws hide loot, don't you? What'd the letter say?
Well, evidently Dirk wanted Frances to have the loot he'd stashed, so he set up this elaborate treasure hunt for her. The letter contained all sorts of weird, obscure clues to help her find what he'd hidden.
But if the letter was never opened, Frances couldn't have found the treasure. Oh my gosh, it could still be out there.
And someone could be using that phantom horse to chase the Raleighs off the ranch because they want to be the ones to find it.
We're stuck here when we could be there with you looking for hidden loot? That does it, George. We're suing the airline and the airport.
Have I told you about the cowboys that work for the Raleighs?
No, and believe me, I've been meaning to ask.
Well, Dave Gregory, he's the foreman, and he's very cute, Bess.
Wouldn't you know it?
Anyway, I caught him secretly digging around in the cellar. He knows about Dirk Valentine's treasure, too.
What about the other cowboys?
Shorty the cook admitted that he's been checking out the area around Shadow Ranch for lost gold mines.
Has he found any?
He says no.
But if he's lying, and he found gold on the Raleigh's property, he could be sabotaging stuff at the ranch to chase off Aunt Bet and Uncle Ed so he can have all the gold for himself. Better keep an eye on him, Nancy.
I found a green bottle with a bunch of love letters from Dirk to Frances inside.
Love letters? I love letters. Was there anything in them about the loot he'd stashed for her?
No, but there are references to some of her favorite things. And since the letter that Dirk wrote to her from jail mentions that her favorite flowers will help her find the treasure.
They might help you figure out what they are. We're stuck here while you get to read love letters? Okay, George. We're suing the airline, both airports, and the weather service.
That's it for now.
Have fun. Wish you were here. Kidding.
I'm pretty sure the sheriff isn't going to tell me what their password is, but I might as well try and ask. Password. Lock. Combination lock.
Hernandez.
Hello, Sheriff. It's Nancy Drew again.
Hello, Nancy. What can I do for you?
I noticed that you put a lock on one of the buildings in the ghost town.
Yeah, the support beams in there are about to go. I was afraid some dumb tourist would knock into one of them and bring the thing down, and I'd wind up having to dig them out.
If I'm real careful, do you think I could have the combination?
It's just an old shack. There's nothing to see in there.
I'm just curious. Amateur detective, remember? I'll lock the place back up when I'm done.
Well, if you swear you'll be careful.
I'll be extremely careful, I promise.
Let's see, where did I put that combination? Ah, here we go. 9, 2, 7, 4.
Thanks for your help.
Anytime.
Danger Butte. Great name. I went to the wrong place. Oops. Since I have to go buy Mary's anyway, I might as well call Charlena. Since I did say I would call her.
Charlena Purcell's office.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew. May I please speak to Miss Purcell?
She told me to put you right through. She even told me to make sure you didn't have to listen to that recording again. You really raved.
Hello, Nancy. So what have you discovered?
Do you know anything about Dry Creek?
Dry Creek, closest town to Shadow Mountain. Population at its peak, 317. Leading citizen was Cappy Munger. His establishment contained the only piano within 50 miles. Frances, being as smart as she was, taught herself how to play it. That's apparently how she met Dirk. He heard her composing a song one day and fell in love on the spot.
I came across a reference to someone whom Dirk referred to as Pappy.
Probably his father, Kashmir Valentine.
Kashmir.
He was a blacksmith over in Prescott.
Would Francis have known who he was?
Oh, yes. Dirk worshipped his father. Which is ironic, because by the time Dirk was arrested, his father had pretty much disowned him out of shame.
Talk to you soon.
Look forward to it.
Thank you. Good information. Important.
Looks like someone's been hanging out in here.
Yeah, it does.
Interesting. Something goes here. Looks like I need to put in a password.
Oh, I messed it up. Darn it.
Take your forks and a crank to the Beady Eyes Ranch and make sure you see what's below. When you stick the forks in and give it a spin, off toward my treasure you'll go. Take your forks and...
An electrician's manual. Wonder what that's doing here. Even the crumbs are crisp. I'm getting the definite feeling I'm not alone.
Oh, thank you.
This is not the right time.
Let's go back to the ranch.
That looks like Mary Yazzie and Tex?
Uh-oh. Suspicious, suspicious. That might mean he's not at his desk, so I can snoop in his stuff. Aha. No, nothing? Really? I want to snoop more. Aw. Okay. I like that it specifies that death is rare from a scorpion. Doesn't mean it's not gonna hurt.
Can't check that off till it's... I'm finished with that. Check. I'm finished with that.
Charlene Purcell's office.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew.
Say no more.
Hello, Nancy. What's the latest?
Would you happen to know the brand name of crackers back in the 1880s whose slogan was "Even the crumbs are crisp"?
Not offhand, but I certainly can find out. Details like that are why so many of my books have won awards for historical accuracy. Have you read any of my books?
No. But Aunt Bet has. She's a big fan.
I realize that my novels aren't everyone's cup of tea, but it wouldn't hurt to at least give them a try, would it?
No. In fact, I'll pick one up first chance I get.
And I'll send you the name of those crackers first chance I get.
Talk to you soon.
You do that.
Let's see if S has found anything.
Hello?
It's me.
So what's going on there?
That's it for now.
Have fun. Wish you were here. Kidding.
Well, since Tex is not here, I guess I can talk
Hello,
to
Nancy.
him.
Something I can do for you?
I'm pretty sure I saw Mary Yazzie riding on the Raleigh's property. Have you ever seen her riding around here?
Can't say as I have, but then most of my duties require me to stay close to home. Tex, he's the one you ought to ask.
I'll let you get back to work.
Ma'am?
Ma'am.
Miss Nancy, how may I be of service?
Well, I'd better get going.
Pleasure talking to you.
Something's missing.
I am.
Mrs. Geza.
Hi, my name is Nancy Drew. Not too long ago, you provided this person I know with a map that showed the locations of mineral deposits in central Arizona.
That's what I'm here for.
Is it unusual for an ordinary citizen to request a map like that?
Depends on which map it was.
The number on it was PUB893A.
Publication 893 Alpha. Let me get it on my screen here. Yeah, that's a map somebody'd use if they wanted to go prospecting in their spare time. What's this person's name?
Shorty Thurman?
Shorty Thurman. Yep, there he is. According to my notes, he'd just started a job in the Shadow Mountain area and figured he'd go looking for gold on his off hours.
You keep notes on all the calls you get?
In a bureaucracy like this one, you never know. When something goes south and fingers start pointing, it's always good to have your side of the story all nice and documented.
Do your notes say anything else?
Apparently, this Shorty person asked me if I knew anything about Dirk Valentine's treasure.
Really? Do you remember what he said?
As I recall, he'd heard a rumor that some outlaw had buried some kind of treasure near Shadow Mountain. He thought it might be in an old mine shaft or something.
And what did you tell him?
Nothing. I didn't know anything about it.
Well, thank you, Geza.
No problem. What did you say your name was
Unrealistic,
again?
actually getting something done from a public servant without filling out 47 forms and waiting 3 months.
Didn't buy any maps.
True.
But she really appreciated your taking the time to talk to her. Be sure to put that in your notes too, okay?
Got it. Goodbye, Miss Drew.
Bye.
Thank you, sir.
That's done. I haven't done that yet. Can't check that off yet.
So they don't have any new information. Raleighs aren't going to be able to help me. The only thing that I could think... If I call the sheriff, I might be able to tell him that there's someone hiding out there, but otherwise I'm not.
Hernandez.
Hello, Sheriff. It's Nancy Drew again.
Hello, Nancy. What can I do for you?
Do you go out to the ghost town very much?
Out to Dry Creek? Haven't been there in ages. Why?
I get the feeling someone's hiding out there.
Hiding out? Like a band of desperados or something?
Or something, yes.
Well, next time I have some time to kill, I'll drive up there and check things out. How'd that be?
Thanks for your help.
My pleasure.
Hello?
It's me.
So what's going on there?
I'm not sure what I should do next.
Check that task list you keep in your notepad. Or the case notes you keep there. Maybe those will help.
How about some hints?
I think that can be arranged. What do you need?
Any hint as to what that riddle I found in the piano means?
The one about the forks and the beady eyes? Well, there's more than one kind of fork, you know. You got your pitchforks, your salad forks, your
I have to go steal those forks from Mary.
You just need to take a brand new look at the situation, Nancy. That's all.
That's it for now.
Thanks for calling. Bye, Nan.
That clucking sounded like a dude laughing. Is Tex back? He is back.
Need something?
I'm pretty sure I saw Mary Yazzie riding on ranch property. Have you ever seen her riding around here?
Nope.
Nope.
When I asked her about it, she denied it, adamantly.
Was she hurting anything? Defacing rocks? Setting fires? Threatening some endangered species?
It just seemed like she was hiding something, that's all.
Sounds to me like you're making a mountain out of an anthill. I wouldn't worry about it.
Did I see you and Mary Yazzie riding together?
Me and Mary Yazzie? Course not. Why, I ain't said more than 10 words to her since I got here. You're imagining things.
May I go riding again?
Yep.
Talk to you later.
Yahoo.
on, Bob.
Let's go, Bob. I return. Yes, there is a brownie. Thank you. So yeah, if you want to order food, we can order food, or if you want to have noodles, we can have noodles.
That wasn't there before.
No, it wasn't.
If I ask, maybe Mary will let me borrow these.
Honey, I'm talking about the game. I'm not talking to you. No, yes, I was talking about the food ordering, but Nancy noted that there was a new piece on this table. She said it wasn't there before, and I said, no, it wasn't. Well, I blame you.
Hi, can I help you with something?
I noticed some tuning forks over there. Would it be okay if I borrowed them for a while?
Tell you what, if you go out and find me 10 arrowheads for this display I'm working on, I'll give them to you for free. You can put them in this.
You got a deal.
There are arrowheads all over this area. You just have to keep your eyes open. You should be able to find 10 in no time. As long as you don't dig and only collect arrowheads that the rain and wind have uncovered, you won't be breaking any rules.
That's a pretty big hunk of petrified wood over there. Where'd you get it?
A friend of mine found it when he was clearing land for a new house. I told him I'd share whatever I got for it with him. Be sure to check out the jewelry display. I just got some real nice pieces in.
Tex told me about, you and him.
He did?
Yeah, I kind of tricked him into telling me.
I don't believe it. He swears me to secrecy, then goes blabbing it to some teenager? Oh well, it was bound to come out sometime.
That's kind of what Tex said, too.
I mean, we're in love. What's the big deal?
Right, you're in love. What's the big deal?
Wait a minute. He didn't tell you anything, did he? You tricked me. Oh, you're good. You are good.
Is that what you were doing on the ranch when I saw you? Meeting Tex?
Yes. See, Tex knows the Raleighs and I have been arguing about that property I want to buy. He's afraid if the Raleighs find out about us, they'll think he's collaborating with the enemy and fire him.
Why are you so interested in that property?
There's a whole bunch of petrified wood on it. Tex discovered it. Every so often, he'll bring some pieces in, and I'll use it in my jewelry or try to sell it. Anyway, Tex and I are in love. We tried to keep it a secret, and we blew it. You know, for a city slicker, you got a lot of country smarts.
It was great talking to you.
Thanks for stopping by.
Never underestimate a teenager who is insistent on snooping.
Can't check that off till it's done. Check.
How many? I have 7. Okay. I know that there's at least one more in Dry Creek. You can even make the excuse for a date. I need Tex's help to find more arrowheads. Ooh, that would have been a good one.
Interesting.
Thought it might go there. Nope. And a crank to the Beady Eyes Ranch.
Interesting. I'm missing one. Might be at the trail stop. Ow. I just smacked my knee into the desk. Better not leave old Bob behind.
Oh, fuck. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, damn it. I was stupid.
I think I'll let Bob do the walking.
Come on. Okay. I think what we're gonna need to do is take Bob to Cougar Bend, and then drive him back to the trail stop. That's just rude. Where could this other one be? Do I do a sneaky and just figure out where that and just Google where that last arrowhead is. Because I am absolutely sure I've walked past it. Walking on a boy while he's sunning, very rude. Well, he's hiding a thing that I need, so I think he's being rude.
I need a rope. Ta-da!
Graphics do lend to easy missable items. I had to check and make sure there wasn't one like outside here. Let's see if the snake is left. Leave! Why won't you leave? Like if you cry every time. Love the cactus flower cut through. It's definitely really pretty.
Heck, why walk when I can ride?
I have a feeling it's also a dry creek. Oh, I've said I've had a feeling that they're all everywhere. The one that was there. Hi Alex, welcome back. How you doing? Hope you're all right.
10 arrowheads.
Yes!
I'm all done.
Found it. Good. Didn't have to cheat at the end. I'm sleepy, been around today. Aw. You have been up for quite a while. Yes, I did it. Yay. Now I can raid.
Got
for-
those arrowheads?
for arrowheads.
I have 10 arrowheads right here.
So you do. It looks like I only need 9 to finish this display. So here, keep this arrowhead. Thanks for your help, Nancy.
I wish you
Those
would have let me
tuning forks
choose
are
which
all
one I got to
yours.
keep.
It was great talking to you.
Thanks for stopping by.
Now I can... I was gonna say I can consensually steal, and I was like, wait, that's not how that works, huh? Take your forks and a crank to the Beady Eyes Ranch. Make sure you see what's below. When you stick the forks in and give it a spin off towards my treasure, you'll go. Beady Eyes Ranch. Yeah, no, I don't have signal here. Okay, off to Mary's. Then we're gonna make a phone call. No.
We're sorry.
Darn phone.
Charlene Purcell's office.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew.
Say no more.
Hello, Nancy. What's
Oh,
the latest?
she doesn't have anything?
Talk to you soon.
I'll be waiting.
Check.
Sunflower crackers. Okay, sunflower.
I'm finished with that.
Nice.
That's not what I clicked. Still not what I clicked. Oh, well then. Spiral flower. Great news. Part of the beating pattern, which was deep in the archives of the Chicago Bag Works, called the spiral flower, which is a little pattern that follows. It's a little cryptic, but you get the clue. Haha, BNG. Spiral flower. Red, black, white, yellow. Black with red corners, pink with red corners. Pattern is Y1. Black, black, red corners. Repeat 4 times. Red, white, red. Red with pink corners. Repeat 4 times. So in a spiral. Okay. No. Also no. As soon as you can. Pronto. Immediately.
Something's missing.
I need more beads.
Hi, can I help you with something?
I'd like to recreate the beadwork that was on this bag. Only it looks like I need a lot of different beads.
Beads, huh? Let me see what I can do. While I do this for you, why don't you finish that display for me? The one behind you.
Sounds good.
Okay. Sort rings by color and pattern. Arrange sizes from smallest to largest from left to right. Okay. First, we're just gonna get these in the right row. Extra small. Large. Small. Medium. Large. Small. Large. Medium. Small. Large. Small. Small. Extra large. Medium. Okay. Small. Small. Large. Large. So large, large, extra large. Okay. Oh, had those flipped. Okay. So small. Small. Also extra small. Extra large. Large. Small. Small. Large. large, small, large.
There, that looks right.
Yeehaw.
Hi.
I finished that display for you. Any luck finding those beads?
Here, try these.
Great, thanks. It was great talking to you.
Come in again.
So, pattern is yellow, black, black with pink corners. That's the closest to black with red. Oh, I did that wrong already. Red, white, red. Red, white, red, red with pink. No! Red with pink. Red. White. Red, red with pink.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
That flower looks kind of like a poppy.
Poppy.
I'm finished with that.
Still can't click this one for some reason.
I don't need that right now.
Hi, can I help you with something?
It was great talking to you.
Ride safely.
Beady Eye Ranch.
I'm finished with that. Interesting. Something goes here.
Beady Eyes Ranch. Do they just mean Shadow Ranch? That's some ominous music. This is some real ominous music all of a sudden. Must say, not a fan.
Need something?
Talk to you later.
Yahoo.
Yahoo.
Hello, Nancy. Something I can do for you?
May I see that letter Francis Humber wrote to your great aunt again?
Sure.
Thanks for letting me see it. It seems that Mary Yazzie and Tex have a thing for each other.
Tex and Mary Yazzie? You gotta be kidding me.
That's what Mary said. I don't think she'd lie about something like that, do you?
Stranger things have happened, I guess. And the human heart never does seem to play by the rules. You got a steady back home?
Steady? You mean boyfriend? Well, sort of. What about you? Do you have a girlfriend?
Never mind. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have asked. Forget I said anything. So, what else can I do for you?
I'll let you get back to work.
Leave.
Appreciate it.
Miss Nancy, how may I be of service?
Well, I'd better get going.
Don't be a stranger.
I wanted. Beady Eyes Ranch. Does it have a basement as below? There is a cellar. Barlow. 2 for T Ranch. I like that name. BD. I have a feeling it's that place right directly in front of the, what's a what? Right in front of the jail. I already did this. I'm sorry, I'm going to ride you again, Bob. Hope that was enough cooldown time for you. I don't want you to get sick.
Come on, Bob.
Let's go, Bob. Beady eye. Beady eyes is like a rat.
I'll bet Dirk custom
Yeehaw.
made this, which means I better not go messing around in there. I saw a design just like that in Cappy's. Maybe I'm supposed to do something with it there.
Scorpions have beady eyes, yes? Yes, they do. Normally I would, in my head at least, the reason that I got that is because I had the different brands written down next to me, and one of them is literally a B and a D. Also, beady eyes makes me think rat and sheriff's office watching you, you know.
This outline reminds me of something.
Gotta put the crank in first. Crank. Ah. I'm guessing it spells something. Hi, Magpie Bee. Played it a lot, so I can offer hints if you want. I tend to not like backseating most of the time. I haven't played this game in forever. I played it a long time ago. I've played all of the classic Nancy Drew games, and then I recently played... His name's Kashmir. Pappy's name is Kashmir. And then I recently played Midnight of Salem, which I wasn't super stoked on, to be honest. Hmm. Yeah, I played all of them too, except Midnight and Salem, since it looks terrible, but I'm going to play it eventually. It had a lot of bugs in it. I was really surprised. It had a lot of bugs. Like, you would see models T-posing a lot. Pumpkin decorating was fun. I fail at the no backseating. No, it's fine. Don't worry. If I find it to be fine if someone is like, oh, it could be this. Rand BS. Never played, genuinely don't know the answers. Yeah, see, that's totally fine. That's different than backseating. There's a difference between working it out together and just telling someone the answers. Exactly. That's totally fine with me. I really don't mind if people are like, well, could it be this? Because a lot of the time you will like be really focusing in on like one specific way that you could answer something, and you totally just, it goes over your head. Pappy's name is Kashmir. Yeah, his name is Kashmir. That's what we use to open the piano, which was his. I actually have a physical piece of paper with notes next to me right now, and I'm trying to see if there's anything similar on my piece of paper. Imagine naming a child Kashmir. It's not even spelt like that. That's the thing. It's Cashmeer. What's the name of the crumbly stuffs? That's called sunflower. Sunflower crackers. Yeah, lots of people have like interesting names. Like, what was the name of Francis's parents? It was like Merle and L. Sunflower crackers. Merle Humber and I can't remember it off the top of my head. I think Kashmir was a pretty common name in the 1800s. Could be wrong. No clue. Sorry if that's loud. Oh, the noise is weird. Abigail Humber. I thought there was someone with an E name. Oh, it was her grandparents. That's why. It was like L something. We had to ask the romance novel lady. Sounds like a ghost screaming. Yeah, a little bit. Rank us? That is a good shout. Wait, there's no K, but oh, that would be a really good shout though. That would be a really good shout. I can barely see the letter on the tuning forks. So the letters are C, A, E, F, B, D, and G. Which is why I was trying to write brand. Brand. You go. Thank you. Stay there. Oh, I don't have cell signal here. Duh. Is there a letter that is faded between N and S? It looks like a big space. It looks like it's 2 words. Did I hear that you're looking at Uber Eats, honey? I heard you talking. You're sitting right next to me. How would I not hear you?
Spying on me?
Yes, I'm spying on you.
Oh, frog.
Frog? Because, okay, let me put these back. Okay, so the A is right. It didn't want it. F. Frank. Frank. Frances? Francis. Oh my god, it's her name. Wow. That's such a huge space. I thought it was 2 words. Ah.
More than one France?
There is multiple Frances. Oh my god.
There's another box.
There's another France in the box.
Now go and peek beneath Zebra Rock, but
The
you'll
rock.
need a magnet what's there to unlock.
Need a magnet.
Now go and peek beneath...
Okay, so the Zebra Rock is the one that is... It looked like such a big space. It looked like it was 2 words. I guess that would make sense. So I'm gonna have to get a magnet from Mary, most likely. I know there are multiple Parises. That is true. That is correct.
Hi, can I help you with something?
Give me magnet.
Talking to you.
Come in again.
Because Zebra Rock is the one that had the rattlesnake underneath it. Such an inconvenient storage system for your cryptic notes. It was the 1800s. They didn't have time to do anything else, so why not? You know, sometimes you just get bored and you decide you're gonna make an elaborate treasure hunt for your girlfriend. You got a magnet?
Need something?
No.
Talk to you later.
If you last that long.
Thanks, Tex. Opal is magnet. Draws us to them. Are you gonna tell me that there's a thing on magnets down here? No. Aw, I was excited for a second. Email. There. Beep.
Hello?
It's me.
So what's going on there?
It looks like I'm going to need a magnet. Any hints as to where I might find one around here?
I bet if you just go to the kitchen and chill for a while, you'll find one. All you have to do is stick to it.
That's it for now. Oh, and thanks for sending
Do
me
I
that
have to
bead
take
pattern.
the horrifying chicken magnet?
Bye.
I don't want the chicken magnet. It has teeth. Stop. It's nighttime. Do I still have the gloves on me? No, I don't. Let me turn around.
Tex must have turned the horses out for the night.
Lights are still on, though. Weird. Come on. There had to be something fun that I could steal from him. Fine. No fun allowed.
That doesn't go there.
Okay, fine. Jeez.
That doesn't look right. That doesn't go there.
This game insists on fighting
That
me.
doesn't go there.
Really? Does nothing go anywhere, Nancy?
That doesn't go there. That doesn't look right.
Nothing looks right to Nancy. Can't flip any of it.
That doesn't look right. That doesn't go there. That doesn't go there.
Nancy can fight me, I swear to God.
This goes here. That doesn't look right.
I'm putting it away. Nancy.
That doesn't look right. That doesn't go there.
I understand. Thank you.
This goes here. That doesn't look right. That looks right. That looks right. That looks right. There. Sorry, coyotes.
That's why she's...
No chicken dinner for you tonight.
That's why she's a detective. She knows it's all wrong.
Gosh, my gloves.
Glowing
They're
paint.
glowing. That powder in the ghost town.
Oh, ghost horse.
You saw the phantom horse again? Was anything sabotaged?
The power lines going to the ranch house were either cut or were otherwise disconnected from the house.
You mean you don't have
Spooky
electricity?
spectral horse.
We have a generator.
So
It's
we're
pretty
down
noisy,
water
but
and
it
we're
sure
down
beats the alternative.
electricity.
But listen to this. When I was exploring the ghost town, I got this powdery stuff all over my gloves. And last night, when it was dark, my gloves were glowing.
Glowing? Like the horse?
Exactly like the horse. Maybe it glows because someone rubbed some kind of phosphorescent powder all over it.
And if you found that stuff in the ghost town, that must be where he or she has been hanging out.
This means yes in sign language.
I don't speak sign language.
Why not?
What you didn't tell me this means yes in sign language. You could have just said yes.
Or it's like shaking a head. Like going, yeah.
To me, you do that all
But
the
to
time.
me-
You look like the cat in front of the stores.
Yeah.
Give me your money, they say.
No, they're not saying give me your money, they're saying come in. Because it's rude to have your hand facing upwards and calling someone over. It's like that's something that you do to an animal. So they have their hand facing down to call someone in. Are you sure?
Looks like our saboteur definitely has an accomplice.
So what are you
I want
gonna
chicken.
do? You know darn well what she's gonna do. She's
Mac
gonna
and
go back out
cheese.
to the ghost town by herself immediately, if not
Give me a
sooner.
second.
And another thing, Dave was suspiciously absent during all the excitement last night.
You better be careful, Nancy. If he and whoever's out at the ghost town are working together, they may decide you're a threat.
Okay, I will be right back while I confer with my partner about getting food. One moment. All right. Hi, I'm back. I took sign language in college, actually. I did sign language 1 and 2, but because I'm not really using it, I've sort of lost a lot of sign language. Basically, yes is like you put up a fist, right? And you just like nod your fist as if you were nodding your head. I would show you if my arms were working right now, but they're not. So you just like, yes. And if you want to say no in sign language, you take your first 3 fingers, so your thumb, your pointer, and your middle finger, right? And you do a pinchy motion with the 3 fingers. That means no. No. You can't summon the demon hands if I don't have any hands. That's not fair.
I'll be okay. I'm more worried about you guys.
Well, the fog has finally lifted, and they say we will definitely get out of here today.
What they won't say is when.
I need to fix my cushion.
Thanks for calling. Bye, Nan.
Bye, Nan. I don't want to take this horrible chicken magnet. Please, let me take any other magnet. Okay, good. It's the apple one, not the horrifying chicken. Well, actually, let's see what Shorty has to say.
I figured after last night you'd be long gone. I know I would be if I were you.
When the power company turned off the power, did they say when they'd be out to fix the lines?
No, they had no idea when they'd be able to send somebody out here. And if that generator goes, I could be cooking in the dark for days, weeks. Well, not weeks, because no way am I staying here that long. I'm so freaked out now, I'm not sure I can last one more day.
You can't leave, Shorty. That's exactly what whoever's behind all these accidents wants.
Listen to you. Cool, calm, optimistic. I'm a wreck and you're a rock. Of course, you're also dead wrong and totally deluded, but I'm still impressed.
Want me to do anything before I go riding?
Same old, same old. If you bring me all the ripe stuff from the garden, I'll give you a basket to fill up with eggs. And once you're done with that, you'll be good to go.
Well, I'd better get going.
Pleasure talking to you.
That horseshoe wasn't there before. Maybe the ghost horse threw it while it was running away last night.
I'm gonna try and learn more sign language. It's a really fun language. It's so different from what most people would normally think of a language. So if you have a hard time learning like a verbal language, it really is different. And it's, in my opinion, easier to learn. Because it feels more like a dance, if that makes sense.
It's so hot, I should get these vegetables into Shorty right away.
Pick those vegetables for me yet?
Let's see how well I did.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Now, if you just fill that egg basket for me again, we'll be all set.
Well, I'd better get going.
Don't be a stranger.
Hello, Nancy. Thanks for fixing that fence. What can I do for you?
May I see that letter Francis Humber wrote to your great aunt?
Oh, no, I don't
again?
want to see that again.
Thanks for letting me see it. I'll let you get back to work.
See you later.
He looked like a cutout for a second. If you tell me I need another egg from under that crazy chicken, no thank you.
You can find more eggs than that.
I can?
Fine.
Got those eggs for me?
Right here.
Good for you.
Good for you.
Anything I can do for you now?
Could I get a canteen of water from you?
You betcha. You're good to go.
Well, I'd better get going.
Pleasure talking to you.
Thank you, Shorty.
Need something?
I found a horseshoe outside that wasn't there yesterday. I was thinking that maybe the phantom horse threw it. It's got a rock wedged in it.
So it does. Looks like the kind of rock you'd find out by the ghost town.
So, you've been out to Dry Creek?
Yep, last time I was out there, my horse acted real strange. Even tried to throw me. Was like he saw something I couldn't, something he didn't like, something that was telling him to stay away.
You're not suggesting he saw a ghost, are you?
I'm just telling you what I know. You don't want to hear what I got to say, then quit asking me stuff.
Is it okay if I go riding?
Nope. I took a bridle apart, oiled the pieces, and left them in that can on the shelf. You can't ride till you get the bridle put back together right. I put the bit next to the can.
Talk to you later.
Okay.
Just stay out of trouble.
Okay, there's the headstall. Now, let's see.
I'm gonna need to reference a book. Or this. Forehead strap. Nose strap. Bridle. Reins. Forehead strap is already there. Fenders. I have these upside down, don't I?
I'm getting there. That looks right. I'm getting there. That looks right. This goes here.
There we go.
perfect.
Okay, there we go.
Need something?
I put that bridle back together. Now may I go riding?
Yep.
Talk to you later.
Yahoo.
Check. Check. Check.
Ghost Town. Ready. Everyone remember to check your girth before you hit the trail.
Come on, Bob. The stuff I saw in here before is gone. Looks like I scared somebody off. Maybe this is the key to the jail cell.
Oh, shit.
I'm in the jail cell.
$6.30. $30. $5. 3. I'm guessing that's 30 minus 6, which would be 24. Or 30 minus 3 is 27. 27? Oh, I can't count. I was counting that as 10 for some reason. You're right. So 21st, so... You? No. I have it here. No, it is you. Okay. You... 14. I have 15. N. E. E. Under. B. A. N. Under bank. L. A. Lamp. Lamp. Underbank lamp. This makes no sense. We all know the alphabet only contains 11 letters. Underbank lamp. Okay.
These old bricks must be good for something.
I'm gonna be pushing down this wall. The alphabet has no letters, only hand motions.
I have enough of those. I'm locked in. I have enough of those. I'll bet that's the key.
Angle.
I have enough of those. I have enough of those. I have enough of those. I have enough of those.
Let me just slowly pull all of the bricks out of the wall.
I have enough of those.
There we go.
Oh no! Now I'm going to be stuck.
Hmm. Big in time.
So far, so good. I'm getting there.
Sorry if you can hear my partner smashing around in the background.
Very good. Underbank lamp. I have enough of those.
I wish I could combine these two, so I could just toss the magnet at it with the rope. I mean, there'd be no guarantee that I would actually get it that way, but... eh. Ow. We don't put that one. Yeah, because that makes it fall in.
Now I'm going to be stuck. That's done.
Get out of place. I feel like... I was thinking too hard about it. Just damn it. Hi, Gonzo! I'm breaking out of a jail. There we go. Boink.
Come to mama.
Key. Key, get. Oh, I want the key, please. Let me out. How are you doing, Gonzo? I hope you're doing
Whoever
alright.
clobbered me must have dropped this.
To hide a message, take the last two letters of a word, reverse them, and then add them to the start of the word. Use these pictures in place of the word. Anyone talks about this, they get a load of buckshot. Dirk.
They get a load of buckshot. Take a picture of that really quick. Okay. I'm well. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. I have a feeling that I'm towards the end of this game, actually, which is why I didn't... My partner is being a velociraptor in the distance. I'm feeling like I'm getting pretty close to the end of the games, which is why I haven't stopped yet. Normally I stop after about 3 hours. Thank you for the onion rings. Okay, that's not what I want. This one. Will need more... This looks like an older DOS game. No, it's not. It's an old computer game from Her Interactive. I believe it's from 2004, if I'm remembering correctly. So, will need more... We'll need more supplies. If ranch is not soon check book message. So message bookshelf. Hello, Techno. Hello, loves. Bookshelf. Again. Check. Okay. So first part of that message is we'll need more supplies if ranch house is not soon. Ranch is not soon. House is not soon. Something like that. Second half is check bookshelf again. Dirk might have hidden it right under sheriff knows. It's going pretty well. I'm nearly done with this, actually. This is a game that I ended up playing a lot as a kid. I loved the Nancy Drew games. I believe this game is from 2004. No one has corrected me so far, so I'm just going to keep saying it until I am right. Okay, so check bookshelf again. So, we'll need more supplies. Ranch not soon. Check bookshelf again. Dirk might have hidden it right under sheriff's nose. Well, we're gonna go by the trail stop first. And confirm, you are correct. Yeehaw! I love the Nancy Drew games. I was super excited when I was actually able to get this one to run, because some of them just don't, unfortunately. The ones that are like pre-2006 really don't like running at all. So, very fortunately, there's no rattlesnake now. Yes. And I need... No! Continue. There was a rattlesnake under here that bit me earlier. But yeah, the ones that are pre-2006 really don't like running on newer computers. So I was quite happy when I was actually able... I... Oh, where'd it go? There you are. Hmm. Letters on metal pieces, chemical symbol. That is what I'm thinking, yes. Fe is iron. It's MN. So the ones I have are SI, FE, CU, and MN. Is CU copper? Because off the top of my head, I'm like, AU is gold. Which is really not helpful. CU is short for... SI is for silicone. Do you? Time to take advantage of Craig's mastering chemistry. Interesting. Mn is manganese. They did talk about that earlier. They talked about it for cattle. I also don't know which ones go where. Wait, no, this is petrified wood. Okay, wait. So, petrified wood. Silica is Si. That means it's gray. That means it's gray and white. Copper makes rust, so it's orange and red. No, wait. Copper is green and blue because it makes rust that color. Iron is red and orange, meaning manganese is purple and pink. I remember reading that on the petrified wood thing. Okay. Okay, now we know what we're doing. So... Come here. Come here. Big brain. Yes! Come on, please. Silicon. Manganese needs to go all the way on the other side. So, congratulations, you're a winner. Still right about B. Just opened fortune cookies. Craig said you have psychic powers, and mine said you have a great sense of humor and love a good time. I'm not sure how these are fortunes. They're not. Surprise! Oh wait, where did I lose it? Uh-oh, where did I lose it? There you are. Hmm. I don't remember how I got it over there. Darn it. Hmm. E. I feel like my hold on this magnet is also really weak, which is not helping. Yeah. The hold on this is so weak. Come on. It's literally right there. Thank you. My brain. Weak grasp of the magnet is slowly weakening the grasp on reality. Yeah, just a little bit. The worst part is I feel like I can't get an idea of where actually things are, if that makes sense. Did it run into a wall or did it lose grip for no reason? Yeah. Okay, wait. So, her favorite flowers are Harrison's yellow, daisy, tulip, poppy, and a sunflower. Sunflower. That's a Harrison yellow. Okay, so Harrison yellow. Daisy. Oh, dang it, it's definitely Lily. That's a Lily. Lily. Poppy. Tulip. Is there a tulip in there somewhere? Tulip? Sunflower. These are all of her favorites, but I need to figure out which order they go in. Afternoon, fellow mellow fellow. And chat. Hiya. How you doing? You just missed out on a very annoying and weak magnet puzzle. I think I'd say we were doing pretty good. I guess I can't exactly speak for everyone, but I'd say that we're doing pretty good so far. I think we're almost done with this. I have a feeling this isn't a Harrison yellow. Harrison yellow, sunflower. Daisy, tulip, poppy, lily. Sunflower, Harrison yellow. Lily, poppy. One of these is wrong. I need a daisy somewhere. That one has a daisy. That one also has a daisy. And a poppy. Sunflower. The only one she likes in there is a sunflower, so the sunflower goes there. So this one has lily, daisy, sunflower. I've never played Nancy Drew game before. Are they like the old Carmen Sandiego games? I've never actually played any of the Carmen Sandiego games. But these sort of harken back to, like, my childhood. Oh, oh, I closed it on accident. This one also had Lily, didn't it? Daisy. No. So Poppy or Daisy? This is the only one that has tulip. Yeah. That means this one must be Lily. Good old point and click puzzle adventures. Most definitely. One is sunflower. Don't click that again. Oh. This one then would be Poppy. Poppy up there. Poppy. Arsenio, sunflower. Daisy.
Looks like a secret compartment.
Yeah. Got it.
If you hope this task to ever complete, you must wind her up so she'll move her feet.
Wind her up so she'll move her feet.
If you hope...
It's not gonna be the key, because this is the jail key, and that wouldn't make sense. The tuning forks again? No.
Check. I haven't done that yet.
I have not. Oh, duh. I didn't even check under the bank lamp. Oops. Probably should have done that before I left. Kind of went a ways away. Oopsie. General store. Office.
There's a letter down there.
Did you know you can play some games more than one way? You can, and I'll tell you how. Use the ring that's the twin of Ellie's, your cousin, in Cappy's fun machine now.
Use the ring. Use the ring that's the twin of your cousin Ellie.
Did you know you can play some...
I might have to go talk to... I don't want to talk to Dave, but I think I might have to speak to Dave. Hey, yo, Dave. Tell me about your aunt again.
Good boy.
Yes, he is. Okay, remember, check your girth. Always gotta. Important. Do I have any emails?
Hello, Nancy. Something I can do for you?
Did your great aunt by any chance leave you a ring?
Sure did. It was her most prized possession. In fact, I got it right here. Seems to me Aunt Ellie said Frances had one just like it. I keep it on me for good luck.
I know this is a lot to ask, but do you think I could borrow it for a while?
Borrow it? What for?
To tell you the absolute truth, I'm not really sure.
Just take care of it, okay?
Last time I was in the ghost town, somebody clobbered me over the head and locked me up in the old jail.
That's terrible. Did you see who did it?
No, I never got a look at him, or her, or them, or whatever.
You shouldn't go there anymore, Nancy. Something bad's obviously going on, and you should just stay away.
Don't tell me
And
what
call
to
the
do.
sheriff, of course.
Bitch. As I eat my onion rings aggressively.
Take care.
How dare you tell me what to do?
This is not the right time.
Let's see if she has anything to say. I don't think she does, but you never know. Might as well while we actually have cell service.
Charlene Purcell's office.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew.
Say no more.
Onion rings.
Hello, Nancy. What's the
Hello,
latest?
Nancy.
Talk to you
Bye.
soon.
You do that.
I've called you long distance. Say goodbye. Oh.
Hello?
It's me.
So what's going on there?
That's it for now.
2 words, Nancy.
Call us.
Let's see if Tex has anything to say.
Something?
Talk to you later.
Yahoo.
Yahoo. Okay, check your girth. Make sure it is appropriate.
Come on, Bob.
Let us go, Bob. My sweet darling Bob. Where was I going? Red Creek. Ow.
Interesting.
Make the nicest, sweetest, and most pleasant friends and win.
something goes here.
Why not? I need a quarter, but I don't have a quarter.
Hi, can I help you with something?
It was great talking to you.
Catch you later.
Check. Can't check that off till it's done. I haven't done that yet. Check. Check.
I'm gonna have to ask them about the wind-up thing.
Hello?
It's me.
So what's going on there?
I need a hint when it comes to winding up the dancer that's inside the music box.
My guess is you need a key. Remember the letter you found under the bank lamp? Maybe that's what you get if you play the fun machine at Cappy's.
It's at least worth a try.
That's it for now.
2 words, Nancy.
Call us.
The problem is I don't know where to get the coin for Cappy's machine. Because I would assume it is a coin. What was the bank hint? So the bank hint was you can play a game two different ways. Use the twin of your ring, Cousin Ellie's ring, to see that. Something along the lines of that. But I need a token to be able to play it. And the one thing I haven't really done is this. Because last time I played it, I only won once. Bird, 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 bird.
Cool. An old token. Or something. General Smelly. Gotcha. Okay.
On the paper you got when you first began, draw lines between the pictures shown here. If you draw them in order, you'll find something you need behind the picture that you make appear.
Okay. I don't have enough time to draw that, so I'm just gonna take a picture of it. If this were ye olden days, I would definitely have time to draw it, and I would draw it really badly. But it is not.
V. For Valentine, no doubt.
Behind the picture. You'll find something you need behind the picture that you make appear.
Check. Can't check that off till it's done.
My onion rings pulled out of the skin, so it was just onions slapping me in the face. Very nice. Are there any of these in the old town? From the drawings that I have, no. Yeah, I immediately pulled because all of my onion rings currently, the ones that are left over so far, are all stuck together. So when I took a nice bite out of it, it just went onto my face.
Missed.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Missed. Oh, come on. That was clearly perfect. Really? Come on.
Missed.
Nancy, what is with you? Come on.
Missed.
Oh my god. There we go. Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Mine goodness, Nancy.
At Charlie's grave, hold this up, look around, and you'll see the trail to a gift to you from me.
And I don't mean the Charlie that's buried in Dry Creek.
It's a rock.
At Charlie's grave, hold this up, look around, and you'll see the trail to a gift to you from me.
Okay, Charlie the donkey or mule, whichever one it was.
This thing is just too scuffed up. Maybe I can get it polished somewhere.
From Mary? I would assume. Because she polishes agate, so...
Hi, can I help you with something?
I found this piece of rock in the desert. I'd really like to get the scuff marks off of it.
Looks like it's been polished before. If I put it in the polisher, it'll buff up in no time. Let me see what I can do.
Near the
It's a
rattlesnake.
picture agate.
Great. Thanks, Mary. It was great talking to you.
Thank you.
Catch you later.
Bye.
Hello?
We're booked on a flight to Phoenix.
All right.
The bad news is the flight's been delayed.
Of course it has.
Oh, no. Why?
The plane that's supposed to fly us out of here is sitting on the tarmac in New Jersey waiting to take off. It's like 93rd in line or something.
So what are you doing, Nance? Have you figured out who's behind the sabotage yet?
No, but I have a gut feeling that whoever it is after Dirk Valentine's treasure, which means if I can find a treasure, I can put a stop to the sabotage. And I think I'm in the home stretch. All I have to do is go where the picture on this agate takes me, and I'll be all set.
The picture on this what?
It's a long story.
Don't question it.
I'm tempted to ask you to wait until George and I get there, but I know that'd be like asking an Olympic speed skater to slow down.
Just be prepared to tell us all about it.
All right, I'll see you guys later.
Have fun.
Wish you were here. Kidding.
Thank you, Bess and George. If I'm remembering correctly, George's full name is Georgina. It goes by George.
That tree looks just like the one on the agate. I think I'll grab Bob and head out in that direction.
Hi, Bob.
Now, how am I could lasso that tree branch and pull myself up? Yes! Ancient cliff dwellings. Awesome!
Woo! Very fancy. Brown lime. Sorry, one second. Let me just... Brown lime. Orange lime. Brown lime. Orange. Brown. Lime orange. Lime brown something. Ooh, okay, so these are other colors. Okay, so let's start with blue. It's on our side. So I need to rewrite that completely. Shit. Yellow, red, blue. Right? Not what I wanted. Yeah. So brown, lime, yellow, red, blue, orange, lime, yellow, brown, blue, lime, orange, blue, brown, lime, orange, red, red, blue, yellow, lime, red, lime, brown, yellow, lime, brown, yellow. Oh, nothing inside. Okay, so I'm guessing this is how I go through these doors. Then. That's the starting point. So... brown. Lime. Yellow. Red. Oh no. I need to look at all these. Blue. Orange. Oh, it says the next color is lime, so lime, yellow, brown, blue, next is lime, lime, orange, blue, brown, lime, orange, red, blue, yellow, lime, it says my next one should be orange.
Yikes! Falling
Ooh.
down there would not be fun.
Currently what I'm doing is just going through everywhere, making sure that I haven't missed any of the other possible key pieces. Okay, now we are out. I have 5 of them. I don't know if that's all of them. I will hope it is.
I better put that back or I could get really lost. I better put that back or I could get really lost.
That's the one that's weird.
That looks right. That looks right. This goes here. That looks right. This goes here.
Francis. Oh, shiny gold.
There it is. Dirk Valentine's treasure. Solid gold hearts.
Solid gold hearts. Wow. Oh.
Can't check that off yet. Check. That's done.
Uh-oh.
Why, hello, Nancy. Find the treasure yet?
So you're the one who's been sabotaging the ranch.
That's right. Here my buddies and I went to all that trouble. Wrangling that horse, busting that pipe, cutting those wires trying to scare people off the ranch so we could tear the place apart looking for the treasure.
Even better than Candy Hearts.
When all we really had to do was what I just got done doing. Follow you.
You went to a lot of trouble for nothing. The treasure's gone.
Well, now, I don't believe you, Miss Nancy. Oh, and by the way, it's too far to make it back to the ranch without a horse, and I just ran yours off, which means you, to use an old cooking expression, are toast.
That's what you think.
Looks to me like the only way out is the way you came in, Nancy. So, ready or not, here I come.
There's gotta be a way to stop Shorty. Think!
I'm getting close. Just went through another door, Nancy.
There. Now I better hide.
Last door. After I get the treasure, I'll deal with you. Whoa! You switched door markers on me, didn't you? That was downright mean, Nancy. I could have hurt myself. At least you can do is help me off of here.
No.
How about it?
You can stay.
Nah, I think I'll go get the sheriff and let him help you off of there. Dear Hannah, it turns out that Shorty had ridden to the cliff dwellings on the Phantom horse, which was really just a trick horse that a friend of one of his bank robber buddies had trained. Since my horse was gone and it was getting dark, I wound up riding it back to the ranch so I could call the sheriff. You should have seen the look on everyone's face when I rode up on a glowing horse. It looks like the phosphorescent powder that they used to make it glow was harmless, but Tex is taking care of the horse until he's sure it's okay. Mary Yazzie has straightened everything out with the Raleighs, and now she comes over a lot, mostly to see Tex. He turns beet red whenever she's around. It's actually kind of cute. Speaking of cute, Dave confessed to the Raleighs as soon as they got home from the hospital, just like he said he would. They not only forgave him, they even offered to split the treasure with him if it turns out they can keep it. Sheriff Hernandez is looking into it. The best part is, Bess and George finally got here, and we've been having a ball. Here's a picture of the three of us on our horses. Unfortunately, Dave took it. Guess he didn't realize his finger was over the lens. See you in a couple of days. Love, Nancy. P.S. I started reading the Charlene Purcell novel Aunt Bet has. And you know what? I can't put it down.
Hey, sassy detective, congratulations on solving the Secret of Shadow Ranch case. Dave and Tex got together and decided to nickname you Scout. For going everywhere and seeing everything. Aww, I am Scout. I am Scout.
If dreams can come true, what about curses? Well, in my next mystery adventure, you can find out for yourself, if you dare. I've been invited to a creepy old castle in
I believe
England
that said
to
Cairn of
find out
Blackmore.
who or what is terrorizing its residents. Could it be that the spirit of a centuries-old witch has returned to seek revenge? And why, after 300 years, has the beast of Blackmore returned to prowl the moors again? The answers to these and many other dark secrets will be uncovered in my next case, The Curse of Blackmore Manor.
Yay! We did it in one stream! Yay! We can't see it, but I'm going yay with my arms. And yes, Shorty did get the short straw. Wow. It's been a while since I finished one of these games so quickly. At least the older ones, because they tend to be a little bit longer. I was able to finish Midnight in Salem in like 4 hours, I think. So that's also the newest one, and the one that has the worst writing? Maybe? always like showing off all of the people that worked on these games because they are sort of like really important to me, you know? Currently we have been streaming for 6 hours, 26 minutes. Yes. Do 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 do. Pencil testers. And I really loved these games, especially because they were some of the first people to actually make games for quote-unquote girls where they didn't treat girls like they were stupid. You know? They wanted them to, like, they believed that they could think and put things together. Which was not really the case, especially when these games originally came out. So yeah. Everyone deserves to be seen. And as you can see, it's actually a really small group of people that make these games as well, in comparison to others. Yeehaw! That was the end. I hope you guys liked that. Did you enjoy the game? They went to the Hidden Valley Ranch. It's where they make the... It's where they make the salad dressing. There we go, and that's starting over. All right. That's the game. I hope you guys liked it. Let me tab out and go my full screen real quick. There we go. Scooch back. Yeah. Good time to have onion rings then. I have finished my onion rings already. Well, I was gonna put you in front of me, but I wouldn't. Uh-oh, it started. Thank you for the head pats, everyone. All spy, but everyone. Everyone has given me head pats now. Unless there is someone else who wants to give head pats. I will wait patiently. Unfortunately, I don't have my hands right now, so I can't do the full bonk bonk, but this is your daily reminder to drink some water, eat at least one meal or a really good snack. Also, you should try to go to bed at a relatively appropriate for you time period, whether that be 2 in the morning or 4 in the afternoon. Sleeping is important, as long as you get some of it. This is my own personal reminder to a bonk bonk. You can't, I'm bunking my head on my mic, and a bonk bonk. To be kind to yourself. It's something that I am working on. You can join me in trying to be kind to yourself. Every little step forward counts. Yes, thank you for the bonk bonk. That works. That works. Any step forward is a step in the right direction. You need to remember that you are worth putting effort into, and any effort is appreciated. I believe in you. I hope you believe in me. I had a good time. I hope you had a good time. We solved some mysteries. We hung out with some horses. We did some chores around a ranch. We got asked out by a weirdo farmhand. We found out about a secret romance. And we stopped Shorty by dropping him out of a house onto a butte. Or a rock outcropping. That was great. I had a great time. I really hope you guys enjoyed. So much achieved in a single day. Yes, we finished an entire game. Not only were we able to get it running, but we finished it. Yeah. Have a good rest of your time zone. Take care of yourself. Goodbye.